Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the couch. Oh, yeah. Today we're hitting back to do it night abyss. Hello, Saad. Hello, Bella. Plans to do it night abyss right now? Hell yeah. I will be soon. I will be soon as well. Late. Well, the stream started at like 10:02, so I mean, for a 7-hour stream being stream is almost never exactly on time, but it normally goes a couple minutes either way, but like for a long time, I spent a lot of effort being exactly on time, and for a long time, it was effort that was literally imperceptible to people because no one was there. So I realized that that probably wasn't that important. Okay. And then sometimes I would do little, what I call it, market research. I would click on some other, popular streams of YouTube stuff. And sometimes they'd be on their getting started streams for like 15 minutes. And I was like, yeah, maybe I need to stop worrying about it. Maybe I thought being on time was something to worry about, but turns out, in the grand scheme, perhaps not that important. Okay. All right, now I gotta get started. I do believe I did, launched OBS correctly, so the game should display when I need it to. Although last night looked like maybe it had logged me out. And funnily enough, I don't know, for some reason, I don't remember. I feel like I went and set up a password because this game just like kind of wants to log in via email. Oh, let's restart. But now I don't seem to remember what my password was. All right. Game does like to restart a lot when it's applying updates. Ooh, compiling shaders. Oh, wow. This is the fastest shader compilation I've ever seen. Fastest shader compilation in the West. Because, Berenica with fangs. Does she have fangs? Oh, is that the sword? I was like, fangs? But that must be this. Did you play this game after last time? Yeah. Is the question, have I played since I streamed it? Yeah, I play every day. Yeah, no. This is a game I am playing currently. I play ooh. We'll see how long that lasts, but no, yeah, there's no way I would have been able to get it's a trial rank 60 if I wasn't playing quite a bit, actually. I didn't stream it since last time, although I don't know exactly what if that was what the question was going for. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely you can grind everything, but definitely one of those daily gotcha grinds. Halberd. Is that the name of it? Or you just pole arms in general? Okay. Oh. Oh, duh. I was like, the game's not here. But that's because it shouldn't be. Ah, there we go. Boop, nice. Vernal Jade. Vernal Jade do be pretty good. I use that on my Rebecca quite a bit. Quite a bit. Does because it was the fangs, is that like exiled fangs? I don't even know what they do. Doing damage to the weapon triggers a bonus effect if you use HP percentage. Oh, low HP. Perhaps. Rebecca! But yeah, I've been building a Lady Niffle off stream. But yeah, finally hit trial rank 60. Very exciting. Oh, I guess that wasn't it. I didn't put that in the title. Oh, future updates and optimizations. Close monitoring, collecting your feedback through the various channels to ensure. Oh, survey. Okay, I'll do that later. But I know that if I just moved past that, I would probably forget. Okay, wait. Oh, where's my chat? Where'd it go? I lost it. Yeah. I use Vernal Jade Halberd quite a bit. Oh yeah, you know, wait, because that's the one that says so the interesting thing is I still, depending on how the 45% works, I still assume that just means that the weapon attacks deal increased damage. And so I think this is because you could interpret this as the character with this deals 45% more damage to targets afflicted with bonus effects, or you could interpret this as when you hit a target with the Vernal Jade Halberd, the weapon attack will do more damage. And I think the assumption probably is that the weapon attacks are the things that are being increased, which makes this less effective. Russian enemies do good attacks. The weapon attacks are serviceable for most of the like the story content, but once you start trying to do the later game stuff, the weapon attacks are gonna be basically useless. But I like up through, you know, like weapon level 30, 40, 50, they should be fine. But like, I don't, probably should use the testing thing, but like, it's basically all skill damage anywhere later in the game. Well, let's see. Okay. Oh, I just finished, some of the wedges, events, claim some stuff. But so yeah, using the Vernal Jade Halberd early on definitely, worked out pretty well, but I don't know if that weapon's gonna have it. I guess it's in terms of like meta, I don't think it really has any use, unfortunately. There's basically no one who actually uses weapon damage. Lady Niffle's I6, you can use ranged weapon for application, but it's also the kind of thing that I'm not actually using it for its damage. Let's see. So I got my fold over. So I'll adjust this one. Bing. Oh, okay. Then we'll also adjust this one then. Bing. Rebecca Truffle Berenica. Yeah. I really Rebecca is one of my favorites. I use her for a lot of stuff. Truffle's fun. A lot of people really like Truffle. I think she's fine. She's on a lot of my teams. One of the interesting things is also that, like, I do think this fortune favor thing does trigger, and you just like get extra stuff every once in a while. Fangs. We're talking about the dual blades? There is we're specifically talking about, so I don't know why I would have, for them to actually deal any damage, I would have to go down so many difficulties. I would bye Bella. I would have to, for them to actually clear anything themselves, I would have to go down so many levels of difficulty. But I'm gonna go do my since I got trial rank 60, I can do the final level of these bosses, which is exciting. I haven't used any twin blades whatsoever, but this is not not the time for it. Okay, I think these come in with you. I don't remember actually. Yeah, nice. Like, I could probably show you how bad it would be in the test place, but it would be probably a lot more work that I'm willing to put right. Oh, I have the wrong Genie Mon on. Take her down. Yeah, I'm still working on my my Lady Niffle build, but it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I don't think this kills, but should be almost. I should probably test this on one of the lower levels. I don't know what the HP differences are. Pretty good. Boom, boom. Oh, I guess I should have different team comps for her. I think ideally, so one of the interesting things about early on, just having the characters you like is good, but eventually the characters do have like Samael's passive, not Samael, that's the name of her sword, Lisbel. She a lot of the characters will have these this passive node that increases the attack for self and Lumina allies when they're combat partners. So in theory, I could get 40% attack from Lisbel. I don't know if this attack boost is just the same as the attack boost you'd get from like a Demon Wedge. So I don't know if that 40% is like a drop in the bucket or is like a base or multiplicative to their final attack. Wait, because what team had I? No, I was still going with that. Okay. They can definitely. I'm not gonna be one-shotting the bosses anytime soon. But it's pretty good damage. Oh. Truffle and Filbert shouldn't. Oh. Can't you? Where did I get Chuff and Flip before? Let's come here. Wainwraith is my melee weapon, yes. That's correct. Oops. Yeah, because Wainwraith gives increased skill damage. And skill damage is basically the best thing in the game. Oosh. Just got it. Yeah, because that one you got to farm for. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I didn't kill there. Looks like I need more Dambo. I mean, although I don't know I don't know how early skill damage overtakes. That is something I hadn't thought about. Because like depending on how early on in the game you are, the skill damage might not be that important. But definitely later you will putting Wainwraith on basically everyone is not a bad idea. Feral Rip. Exposed. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, that's, yeah. I can level up her skills more. That's on my list as well. I have plenty of stuff now that I've been capped for so long. I've forgotten what even did I already do her? No, I don't think so. Boohie? Yeah, okay, no, I definitely do that. The occlusioner. Alright, ladies, let's do this. Should be really good at destroying her wings if she decides to do it. There it is. Or not. Huh. Maybe the targeting of this bow doesn't hit the wings. Maybe I should have committed a little bit longer. Is she gonna tornado? Please don't tornado. Ah, motherfucker. Damn. Okay, so if I could get the one shot, that'd be much easier. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Wainwraith is very good on most characters. Skill damage is very good. But that's what I was talking about last time about the like weapon balancing is a little unfortunate. But definitely weapon damage can be used for a long time. Like you can one shot basically everything in like the story if you're leveling your weapon. Okay, I already did this one. I don't remember why. Oh, Fantasio! I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Fantasio anytime soon, unfortunately. But maybe next week. The weekly boss lockout is a little unfortunate, but pew, 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 pew. Waltz of lead. I actually don't know. I don't spend a lot of time actually shooting those guns. I think that's important in her phase 2. I don't know how important it is in phase 1. It's a little bit faster. So yeah, again, the speed of the weapon is almost inconsequential, for the most part. But as long as you're enjoying it, you do you. Okay. Damn, sometimes she really doesn't do much, does she? Alright. Ooh, this might be one shot. Come on, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. Nice. But the Vernal Jet Halberd does have attack speed on it, so that it makes sense that it would be faster. Okay. Oh, there's solo modes. No. 90-second Christopher. Ooh. Not a big fan of dice rolls during speech. It's an interesting thing. It's it's definitely a pretty interesting inclusion in the game. During speech in conversation. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I also don't even know how to bring up the impressions. It's funny. I think it's, you know, it's a little bit of like role playing stuff, but yeah, no, it's pretty odd. I understand. Oh, okay. Oh, I need like a bunch of those. I think I need bullets for that. Yeah, let's see. I need, yeah, it's tentacles and bullets. That's one bullet per. I need at least 3 of those, but probably more. Okay, so then I probably need to go get more Luno mementos, huh? Is what I'm assuming we're at. Yeah, of course. Okay. Luno mementos. Yeah, it's fun. I play a lot of games that kind of, you know, it's like that have the dice roll things, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of interesting. I don't. But it is pretty weird. Like it does kind of come out of nowhere, and so if you're not like, I don't know, I think it's kind of fun, but I also play a lot of stuff that has similar mechanics, so I could see how that would be kind of weird. But yeah, the Wayne Wraith I've got is just there to be a stat stick, like most weapons in this game are. And technically I am using it here. It does have the attack on it. Because this this charged attack is you could only put it on pole arms. So eventually, Vernal Jade Halberd though, it could have this eventually. I don't know what trial rank you have to get to do the theater, but you probably need to be able to get your people to like level 50 or 60, I imagine, to get enough tickets to get it. But this would be compatible with Vernal Jade. Might not even be that bad immediately, because the attack speed will help you cast it faster. Ow. But are you enjoying the game so far, other than dice rolls and conversation? Whee! But yeah, I play 3 games every day right now. I got three gacha grind dailies. Even though I have never done any of the gacha in this game, other than the demon wedges or secret secrets. So none really counts. But I play AFK Arena, I play Nikke, and I play this. Although the Arknight's Enfield is coming out sometime in the future, and that one looks pretty interesting. So we'll have to see whether or not. I'm getting to the point where I think I might not have to play this game very much every day. Just like log in and collect my dailies. Although I just got to 60, so there's more content for me to play now. Does what type of personality have affect your story? No, it's just stat checks for those roles. Or as far as I'm aware. In the game I've played so far, I don't see it doesn't look like it's gonna be that kind of thing. I don't think we're gonna get to make any story decisions, and I don't believe any of our things are gonna impact anything. It does not look like that kind of game. It's just for the side stories and some of the extra stuff. And it is basically just a stat. It's just a stat check. Just to buy certain things or unlock certain quests. Enjoying it very much. Nice. Oh, did you get the one where it like attacks half as fast but does like twice as much damage with the big stabs? Yeah, I don't remember where that comes from, but I definitely put that on my halberd pretty early. And then I proceeded to forget that it was on there, and then there's a kind of like a roguelike. There's a Hades mode almost. You know, roguelike collect buffs thing, but it doesn't let demon wedges affect anything. And so it's pretty funny that your halberd will go back to its base attack pattern, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I forgot that this used to have a different attack pattern. Chaotic. I see. I had to level my chaotic pretty purposely later on because it did not naturally trend towards saying the things. Well, no, the chaos ones are pretty funny. They're pretty cheeky. Whoa, my frame rate in game right now is a little rough. Begone, thoughts. Ooh, key. I was just about to complain that you'd almost never get keys before the guys show up. There's probably some strats here to get better key drops or like better spawn rates or something, but I don't know what it is. Okay. I do need to be worried about the bosses. I can't kill them insanely fast. I can kill them pretty fast. Okay, but I should probably go try and deal with him now. Whoosh. Nice. Oh, I should, if you haven't, looked into some of the movement tech stuff, there's definitely one big tip that makes a lot of difference, for getting around and stuff that, well, I guess I don't know how useful it will be early on, but, if you, I'll do it in a bit with better visibility, but if you slide jump while looking directly down, you get, significantly more vertical height than you would otherwise, which is really helpful for getting up tall things or just changing your height. Because like, so if you do a normal slide dash, you go mostly forward, which is a great movement thing. But if you go like this, you go like straight in the air and you get like triple the height, which makes it nice to climb things or gain height. It's a pretty huge difference. It might be even like 4 times the height. It's pretty crazy, but it's super useful. So if you're approaching something, instead of like trying to jump and do that like the wall climb stuff, you just go like boom and then like slide over it. Cause like it feels like early in the tutorial it tells you to try and like climb shit like that, but you're better off going like that. But so eventually, once you can get some of the really dope movement abilities, using that to get some extra height is nice. So instead, it's slide and jump. Usually use. Oh, this is going away. What's the? You seem to be saying that slide and jump is different than Helix. I don't. I guess if you slide and jump not next to each other, you would. I don't know if I heard someone do the the slide jump or slide and jump. I would assume they were talking about the Helix leap. I don't know if there's not really any reason to slide and jump independently of each other. I don't think. As far as movement goes, I don't. Dedicated key for Helix. Oh. Really? That doesn't. Are you really? Or are you talking about just like the dash? I don't think. Oh, controls isn't where. I don't remember. Oh no, it's key bindings. Oh. You know? Huh. What the fuck? That's strange. I don't. Why is that a thing? I don't. Huh. Well, no, I guess that's really. Does that work down? Oh, it does. Yeah, you don't. Huh. That's bizarre. I did not. That. Huh. No, that's a real keep. That's, yeah, you can put a button on that. That's really weird. That. Huh. Never knew. Why the fuck would I know that? That's not in the tutorial. That's really weird. I don't. That's very strange. I guess that's. Huh. That's really weird. It is in the tutorial. I mean, I don't know if there's really any way for me to go back and do that again. Or is it in like the all monsters mechanisms? Is it mechanism? No. Combat system? Maybe it's in combat. That's a bit cursive. Right. See, this is the tutorial. Right, like it does not say anything about that. Right, it says slide and jump. But Annie, what's up? Unreal. That's bizarre. It probably is more efficient for long-term straightforward dashing, but if you ever encounter like gaps and stuff, depending on where your slide is, I guess it may be more or less efficient. That's bizarre. That's interesting. I can't tell how I feel about that. That's really weird. I don't think I'm gonna ever use that, but it would have been kind of interesting, I guess, to know when I started. Would I have, would things be different? I don't know. Probably not, but no idea. Heal store. Rip. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. Were you doing the extra depth stuff? Me and my friends played like 2 runs of the extra depth expeditions on like the first level, and we didn't we got some wins and we're like, huh, and never went back. But we got some heal store in that. Got to fight that guy at advanced level. Fast travel option? Yeah, you can teleport to all of the towers in the overworld. Is that all the what are they called? The avian things? Or I'm assuming that's what the question is. That was definitely in the tutorial, I think. Although I guess depending on Well, no, if you have the Jade Halberd, that should probably be good enough. Oh, Duchess. Oh, getting the remembrance. Okay. Oh, Duchess. Okay. I see. I see. I have not played that much Duchess. I played a little bit. I played like probably just as much as you need to finish your remembrances. Iron Eye Recluse, baby! Hell yeah, that's all you need. I mean, I, as like a person who likes to complete things and play all the stuff, would be like, oh, I can't believe you haven't done full remembrances, but like, I don't, oh my god, uh-oh, wait, I might just lose. Well, I got lucky that he did, oops. I thought I was standing in front of him and then he just went and, I don't know why he didn't kill my box, but I got lucky. I don't think there's, me as a like completionist likes to be like, I can't believe you haven't finished. But I think playing, if like you, there are just play styles you don't like, I don't think there's anything wrong with not having all the remembrances. How do you fast travel? So on the map, I can't. It won't show in here because I don't. This is a mission, but it's the little white towers. I can't remember what the icon is. It might be like a little. They're like little spires, and you click on them, and then you should be able to say like fast travel. I don't remember what the icon looks like, but it should have like a little tower, maybe like some stars by it. Wilder. It was also pretty. I played most of my remembrances with my friends, and so if you're playing something that you're not quite as comfortable with, it's still fine. Yeah, and you can click on that map, you can drag it around, you can place markers and stuff. But yeah, the towers, you can also play the mini games that are in like the challenges that are in the towers from the map, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so like yeah, it should be these, yeah, these little towers, these guys. Yeah, and then you just click teleport. It's right behind me, but I'm sure if you click on these, you can see the little teleport button. Yeah, I mean, I think they just straight up say that when you friend the first one. They're like, "This is alien towers," and you can just in case you can teleport back to the starting island. No, the challenge part. You were doing challenges from the map, but you hadn't seen like the teleport button. Yeah, hey, you know. I guess everything's missable. You either know how to helix jump without crouching, or teleport. It's one or the other. You can't learn both from the tutorials. Is what the sample size is saying. So you know. Oof. Not great drops. The timing on that wasn't too bad. How is it to do 70? Is this faster? Because it might not be. It definitely was taking me like 8 minutes at level 80, but I don't know if I could really kill the enemies faster. It's weird. I feel like almost all the time in this mode is spent getting the keys from those guys, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm missing something. Probably don't need to ult these guys though. Zoom. This away. I guess I don't know. I don't have any specific memories about the map usage intro stuff, because I think I just kind of, the map basically works identically to Genshin. I play a lot of games that have maps like that, so I think I don't know if I remember what their tutorial was at all. Oh, I didn't need to ult. These guys are level 70. I just kind of assume map works exactly like how I thought it would, so I am way past. I would not have a. I just assumed how it worked, and it worked exactly like I thought, because there's just a lot of games that have maps like that. Even Annie would probably randomly do it, because it would teleport into Graces and stuff. DM invited to my first Gope server. Oh, okay. Damn. You've been invited to the ultimate fanfic cabal. Complete the story. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think I might have been completed with the story like a couple days in. I think by like the first weekend I might have been done. The cult. Let's go. That's exciting. That's fun. I think. I personally probably wouldn't be, but I would imagine that you probably are. So when I say that's exciting, I'm projecting a little bit. Doesn't sound like my place to be, but it sounds like it probably would be pretty fun for you. I'm happy for you. But yeah, I definitely I enjoyed the later parts of this game's story, and there was a lot more of the main story in the base game than I thought. Is the story that short? I think it took me like I wasn't just going story all the whole time, but I think it probably took me quite a few hours. I think I finished the story, and I think I had like 30 hours of playtime, but that being said, I wasn't just doing the story, so I don't know how long the story itself took, but I think it was quite a few hours, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, but I think it was a week or two ago, so I don't know if my memory is that specific, but I feel like I remember finishing up the last quest and checking my playtime, and it was like at 30, but that does include, I was, going and doing some of the, farming stuff. It is fun. Hell yeah, didn't search it out. Oh, someone was like, yeah, I think you're a fit for this. That is super fun. Being like, oh my, you've been recognized. Someone was like, yeah, I choose you, Pikachu. You're a real one. You belong in the society. that is cool. Being like recognized by a community is something I'm not familiar with, but I do crave that mineral. When you get a dash attack, that I'm not sure. I was talking about that a little bit earlier. I was like, I don't know what level you need to be. I think finishing like the first act is what unlocks all the systems. But even if you finish the story, I'm not sure what level you need to be is where I'm also unclear. But that shouldn't take too long. I don't remember, but I think the first section with Psyche should probably be the end. Good luck with your Unreals, Annie! The big problem with the dash attack is that it's not only from a system that you have to unlock for doing the story, but you also have to progress in a specific mode. That's why when you're like, yeah, we got the attack, and I was like, yeah, I don't think so. Because yeah, depending on how fast you grind the story out without, if you just skipped through everything and like weren't paying attention to the story, you could probably do it in a day, I bet. But if you want to enjoy the story even a little bit, you probably need to take a bit. But I can go check. I would be curious to try and remember as well. Okay. Oh, no, I picked up a new key. New key. Tanuki. Oh, does the chest HP like scale with my level or something? Why did it do not take no damage? That's strange. Yeah, how fast was that? I don't feel like this final room was actually that much different. I didn't have to worry about the boss that much, which is kind of nice, but I think I also get less rewards, so it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just do it at level 80. It seems like it took a pretty comparable amount of time. Unless it's like 2 minutes faster, I think it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, it was about the same time. Yeah, I should probably just be doing the higher level version because I think I get more Luno mementos and a little bit more money? Maybe? Yeah, let's see. So, because the attack I have is, wait. Is it? What? Maybe it's just it doesn't show in here anymore. It should. I'm pretty sure it came from this shop. It's weird that it's not showing it. Cause it's not even in the sold out. But cause yeah, what's it called? I think it's called like Thundering Crash or something. Where is Piercing Ascent? It's called Piercing Ascent. Trial level 30 sounds like the right trial level, but then you'll just probably need to get through the story until you unlock the immersive theater. I don't know when the immersive theater becomes available, but it'll be in this shop, and so you'll need 1,000 of these tickets. And I don't know how many tickets you get. You might have, yeah, you probably have enough. I think what I did was when I finished the first part of the theater, you get a bunch of tickets. And I think I used that to purchase, I think you could buy like some, I mean, I bought all of this stuff which if you really want the piercing ascent, you can prioritize that. But I think there was also maybe some like psyche stuff in here maybe. But yeah, it's immersive theater. You use these 1,000 of these ticket stubs to get yourself the piercing ascent. There's also, from what I know, there's like a I think there's a sword dash attack, a dual blades one that you can use that's pretty similar, but just for the ground. I think that might come from like the fisherman, perhaps. I think this thing, Savage Charge. No, that's great sword. Yeah, this dual blade sliding attack in full bloom. This thing from fishing, I think, is a pretty similar attack. It doesn't let you go through the air, but if you like dual blades, that might be a good option. Okay. More of those, please. Okay, I need blue crystals first. Can I not? Oh god, where are they? I wish there was better sorting for this. It's 10 minutes. Ugh. What does Outsider's ultimate attack do? I mean, you can go read the description if you want. What I remember Outsider's ultimate doing is it reduces your HP and it also consumes all of his shards that are out. I don't remember if the HP consumption is based on the amount of shards. But then it also, because it consumes his passive stacks that are out. It reduces his health and gives him attack speed. And does it increase his damage based on the amount of stacks and the lower his HP is? Something like that. Outsider seems mid. I've heard he's quite good. Vita seems better. Who the hell is Vita? Let's see, because what is... That's wrong. Yeah, it retracts the fang spikes, and yeah, for each spike, it decreases HP and gains shield and extends the duration. Yeah, so the more spikes that you're out and you collect, the longer it lasts. And then, you know, while he's buffed up, gets attack speed and resolve. I have barely played him at all. I've heard he's pretty good. Vita. I don't know who Vita is. Vita. Is that what your main character is named? I don't know that character. Okay. Oh, is that what you named them? Is that what their starting name was? Because my starting character is Astarchus. I don't know what the community term for them is. Probably like the Fox Hunter or something. The unfortunate thing about this character is all of their buffs and their passive combat partner stuff is about increasing weapon damage. And weapon damage sucks, unfortunately. So as far as meta late game picks go, I'm fairly certain Outsider is better. But maybe eventually weapons will be viable as damage. maybe if you build them really well with wedges, maybe weapons are viable. I haven't tried building the weapons very well, but the skill damage is definitely really good. What was I doing? Oh, I guess kind of doing skill stuff. Because I need these things. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just keep doing bounties. I can try and I could level up all my other characters and stuff. It's not a bad idea. Because I could do a lot of that. All my characters are not super ready. What else is there to do? I haven't done a lot of the fancy stuff. Oh, I got some of these. Ooh, there's some dismantles. I should make use of that while I have. If dismantle is up for the covert commissions, you take that shit. Yeah, the flamethrower and the assault rifle thing. Yeah. They're pretty good. I personally have only used like a couple of the guns. Ranged weapons aren't super important for most characters. You'll eventually get you'll get a bow that's pretty good for like putting on your party members. Oh, I missed the thing. Oh. Yeah, I personally wouldn't worry about weapons very much. For a while. And just get and play the characters that seem cool is what I would recommend for where you are, but eventually, and then you can worry about getting the weapons you want later. And like if you go through and you play the characters that look or sound cool, and then later you want to find like a meta build for them, then you can figure out what weapons you want later. The weapons are really expensive and time consuming to acquire, farm, build. Eventually if you want to get higher trial ranks, you will have to do that, but the weapon grind is definitely the most tedious and also like the least rewarding. Because the weapons, basically the only thing that matters about a weapon is what its buff is. Like, does it increase your skill damage? It's just that little buff at the top. And if the weapon has a mechanic that has to do with like it being the thing that does the damage, then it's basically useless. From my understanding and my playtime. Seeing this year's Game of the Year nominees. I don't think so. It depends on what companies we're talking about, but if it's anything other than Expedition 33, it's just wrong, unfortunately. I think this is the first year that, like, there have been a lot of years that have, I mean, when Elden Ring was on the slate, I was like, it should probably be Elden Ring. But this is the first year that I'm like, I personally don't think there's, some people say there's competition, but I think that's false. Like, I really like Monster Hunter Wilds. People seem to hate it, for some reason. A lot of people really like Silksong. I thought there's a good game in there. Unfortunately, it has a lot of interesting decisions, but anything other than Expedition 33 winning would just I would be like, okay, so this this was a joke. It hasn't been a year since Expedition 33, and I would replay that shit. That game is special. The game is a work of fucking art. And if it gets snubbed for Game of the Year, I would be very surprised. But I guess, you know, it probably depends on which, are we talking about like the Game Awards, or are we talking about anyone could have their own Game of the Year, or, you know. Clear Obscure Action 33. Yep, the winner. Death Stranding 2. Oh, yeah. I guess people probably like that. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, I mean, I guess that's an option. Hades 2. Hades 2 is really good. Silksong, Kingdom of Deliverance. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's Expedition 33 all the way. All the way. I'm sure there are some people that like Silksong. There's a lot of parts in Silksong that can compete. Like, if we're talking about like the art and the soundtrack and stuff, like they could, if it was a boxing match between the elements of a game, there are parts of Silksong that could stand up and, you know, tussle with E33, but I'm genuinely confused by the people that think that it actually stands like a real chance. I think you can like one or the other better. I think that's totally valid. But as far as like a complete package goes, it's bizarre to me to even consider. Yippeeee. Oh yeah, I forgot about Yippeeee. I haven't played it, so I don't know how good it is. That is interesting, because Tsushima was really good. I don't remember if it was a Game of the Year contender. I don't remember what year that came out or what came out around it. But yeah, Tsushima was really good. That's interesting. I forgot that Yippeeee came out because I can't play it. Hades 2 is really good. But and I haven't played the full release version of Hades 2. I haven't gone back yet. I just played like the original early access version. I would probably put Hades 2 above Silksong, but It's definitely closer. For sure, Tsushima 1. I could very much see that. That doesn't sound wrong. But Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the version I played before, because I think you can like go to Olympus now or something. So I haven't seen I haven't seen the full game, but the base early access was excellent. Which is funny that it technically, since it went into 1.0 this year, it's funny to hear it be like this year's game of the year, because I haven't played it this year. But I'm sure it's only gotten better. I mean, I'm sure it's a fan favorite as far as things people like. I think it's a in other years I think it could be a game of the year, because I think it's an excellent game, but it has some competition. Although, I mean, yeah, Silksong is an interesting one. I think it's the there's. I think it has some really incredible stuff, but I could definitely see an argument being made that Hades could beat Silksong 2, or Silksong 2. Hades 2 and Silksong, but I'm sure that statement might make some people irrational. This year's full of competition. I mean, if you took Expedition 33 out, I would say that's correct. That there's a lot of good games. But if you include Expedition 33, it's like, okay, I mean, like, there's a bunch of good games. And there's also Expedition 33, which is, you know, it hasn't been out that long in the grand scheme of things, but I'm still pretty sure that's gonna be an all fucking timer. Because, like, I think from my perspective also that, like, Silksong has a lot of good stuff, but I personally think Hollow Knight, the original, I think is a better final product as an isolated package. And for how similar the games are, I also think that for me, Silksong right now will go down as like more Hollow Knight, but for me, an inferior experience. And so, as far as like list of all-time games, Silksong is farther down than Hollow Knight, and Expedition 33 is above both. And that's in the all time, not even in like year. I think saying Expedition 33 is not game of the year is crazy. I'm sure people think that, but I genuinely don't understand that point of view. But so if Expedition 33 doesn't win, then I will no longer, then the results of the game awards are completely meaningless to me. There was someone I was talking to, I think they were from the Noida era. I think it was it the pink chicken person, or was it the person on Twitch? Fuck, I can't remember. There was someone I was talking to on stream that was like, yeah, I didn't really like Expedition 33, and I was like, what? So clearly those people exist. I didn't think it was possible, because I didn't go in with very good expectations. I had heard people really liked it, but I was like, people are probably just overhyping it. And they weren't. So I'm very surprised. And I was like, oh, turn-based combat. Oh, no. I don't like it. I went in like sort of looking to not like it very much. The game is fucking incredible. I'm sure the Silk Song people would be like, if Silk Song loses, they're gonna be like, it's rigged. This is bullshit. But I don't know. I think the like, you know, broad appeal is important. Because accessibility is very much a part of game design. And that, oh, that's the first character drop from that set. That's crazy. And so like, I would be confident in telling everyone from, you know, like a tween to, you know, like 80-year-old person that if they wanted to play video games, I would be like, Expedition 33 is incredible. You should try it, because everyone will be able to play that game. And like, I don't know how easy like some of the difficulties get, but like there's difficulty scalings, and it's, you know, turn-based, and so I think if you turn the difficulty down low enough, I think you can probably not do like the dodge and parry stuff. So like, you can experience that game. But that is not true of Silk Song. And I think there's value in being like, well, just because, you know, I think you could make a movie critic comparison and be like, well, would, you know, a Marvel movie win movie of the year versus some, you know, niche artsy film? And I think that there is a little bit going on there where you're like, I think necessarily a game that doesn't like you shouldn't just compare games based on the size of their like fan bases or the people that the game is for. I don't think that is a good idea, but I think games of even close, like if the qualities are even anywhere near level and one of them is for 10 billion more people than the other one, like there's something to be said there. Okay. I guess that was just a little break time to do those. How's the foraging going? Okay, I can make one more bullet. If I can find it, shouldn't it have been? Oh, it's all at the bottom, isn't it? Because, yep. And then did I get books for today? Yes, sir. Okay, so maybe let's do some character stuff, because let's level up Rebecca. How much do I need? I need 25 of the blue. Do I have any of the blue left over? I can make like 4. Okay, let's go get that. I'll start with Lady Niffle. But eventually, because I use Rebecca for basically any activity that's AoE. Like if I'm killing more than one enemy, I'm basically using Rebecca. Okay, I want to find that big open room. Not this one. Is the layout always the same? Oh, this is the wrong way. Although, does this go through? Oh, I don't know this place. Never been in this room in my life. Okay. It's not bad. As far as spawns go. Although it does seem like a lot of them are spawning through the far door, and that's not good. So this, sometimes this room looks kind of interesting, but I don't think this is quite right. I'm sure there's an optimal space for Niffle in here. Hallway's not bad. I do like the, where's the circular room? Is that over here? No, I don't know this map layout very well. An H game. I don't think so, no. Well, no. I've never played anything that was actually explicit, so I don't think it counts. I've played some Borderline, I guess. Like, you might really, what's it called? You might really enjoy, Unholy on Steam. It's not it's very Hades. And it's not, I don't think you could actually consider it like an act, like it's not, but it's close. If you look at the chat by itself, that might look like I'm saying Unholy is an H game, but I'm pretty sure they have to be explicit to count, right? But there's an artist by the name of Chowby that makes some very cultured games. Wedding Witch is like a Vampire Survivors like version. That's pretty good. But Unholy is awesome. And it's rather Hades like. I've not, how am I stuck in these rooms? How did I get in here? Around. Oh. Okay. I don't think I know those that genre very well. Something about AV director. Yeah, I don't know it. Not familiar. Okay, yeah, this is a starting room. Is there? Oh, I can't. I think the tile sets are almost always. Can you exit the bottom this time? Maybe not. Huh? Maybe it's not the same ever, or not always the same. It's never the same. There's probably different layouts. That room is probably in here somewhere. I just don't know how to get to it. Should play it? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Could not give you an opinion. I don't know anything about it. Don't know if it's a good game or not. Should I ever touch the HD game? I don't know. I don't think I technically have. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I cannot comment on. I like to talk about video games a lot and what video games I would recommend, etc. But I generally reserve that to stuff I've played. Or even, you know, having any experience in the genre. I don't know. Unfortunately, not the person to ask for that that category. But Unholy and Wedding Witch are pretty damn good. And I don't think they count. Although I don't know, that probably depends on your perspective. Ignore for now. Okay, you do you. Yeah, I don't know if this spawn location is the best either. It's probably just a run around and kill stuff. But I definitely think if you like Hades and Hades 2, Nunholy could be potentially interesting for you. It is significantly more jank, but it does have even more waifus. So, this is exploration. So it's the getting serum. This is the one with the character ascension materials come from. So this is the one where you can select the you select the enemy type, and then you'll get the opposite ascension material for characters. So I'm doing the Hydro version so that I can ascend Rebecca. Let's see. Spoosh. Rebecca. Because I was talking about earlier, Rebecca is one of the characters I use the most for farming stuff, so she is pretty high priority for me to level up. So I'm gonna take a break from farming the same things over and over again to level up some characters. Oh god, I probably need a bunch more character XP though. That'll be next, I bet. Why Rebecca? I do believe did I not cover that earlier? I don't know. or was that message late perhaps? Okay, we'll reset that. I could talk about it again, but I just want to make sure that that's not something I already. For initial phase, I think she's like the best AoE character in the game. Personally, I saw someone talking about Shibo having good AoE. But like, right, so Rebecca's jellyfish are right, being able to drop something and have it kill things that are like around corners and stuff is pretty damn unique. I think she's incredible. And like for stuff like defense activities and things, being able to put down jellyfish at choke points that are like on different levels and stuff, her clear efficiency for a lot of the activities is like unparalleled as far as I can tell. Rebecca was the first character I built, and I used her for the entirety of the story without issue. I think she definitely probably isn't gonna have the like boss damage that other people have, but Rebecca was my carry for a long time, and I still think she has a lot of use. I don't know enough about the characters to know if like any of them are truly bad, because I've only built and played a couple. Welcome back, Annie. The phew sounds like a did it go okay, or was that like a today was rough? I'm back though. But congratulations on returning. I hope your unreals were unreal, but like in a good way. Like, oh my god, it was unreal. We crushed it. Wiped a few times. Okay. You got back up and kept going. Get that dub. Weeks of clean snack kills. A snacky snack. I'm just a snack. Some people needed to lock in. I don't think I know. Is like snack, is that like Valley Garmonda? No, what's like the bird snack, or like wait, what snack are we talking about? You had a sub rip Stormblood snack. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I'm like I don't think I actually know that. The auspices. Yeah, I don't think I know. I'm like Stormblood snake. I don't think I know that. Yeah. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Bye, Sod. Good luck with your duet knighting. I definitely recommend Rebecca, but I don't know if anyone's really bad, so play the characters you want to play. I'll be around, just doing some farming today. Just getting the goodies. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Blam. Whoosh. Lady Niffle go burr. The multi-shot with this bow is crazy. Raid series bosses that get promoted every now and again. Oh yeah, because I don't think I did any of the raids. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, not alliance raids, but aren't they? I think raid series is they are trials, but I think they're just called raid, right? 8-man raid. Oh. Eight. Which is it? Well, yeah. Yeah. No, that's. I was like, what? That's right. Yeah, you're 2 sets of 4. Well, because it's like raids are trials, but they come in sets. Because I think there's trial, raid, alliance, raid, but trials and raids have the same number of people and are basically the same thing. They just happen to be in series. Is what I understand it. But I think the only raids series that I ever did was, I mean, I went and did I did the Alexander series solo, unsynced. And then I played through light heavyweight, the first set of the new stuff. I don't remember what bracket it was. Light heavyweight, was that the first one? Oh god, it's been a while. I don't remember the honeybee song anymore. Cringe, fake fan. Cruiserweight now. Okay. I was listening to the covers of Honeybee Lovely's track. The world is a dreary place, humdrum, dreary, dreary. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah. Is that what? Did it sound like I was saying something else? Oh. Or is that because is that not are Unreal's trials, or are they? Because I don't know anything about Unreal's, so that could be. But Extreme and Unreal are different, right? But are they? Is it all trials? So the snake is not a raid? Because I don't know anything about the content you're talking about or the other content, so I was just going off of what you're saying, so I don't. Well, if the snake is like an actual trial, how did I miss it? There's not a lot of optional trials, as far as I remember. Because I feel like I don't know if I've ever played a trial that wasn't main story, other than does the Monster Hunter stuff that counts as a trial. Is there a Stormblood trial that I completely forgot about? was it part of the main MSQ? Or is it like the bard ballad stuff? I feel like that was the extremes though of the story quest ones, but like, are there some side content trials? But oh, you're saying Alexander, but Omega trial, auspices and Eden trials. But Alexander is a raid series, is it not? I feel. I don't know anything about the Omega auspices and Eden. I thought Omega was a raid series as well, but The only one I've done there, the only one I know about is Alexander. Containment base. I've never heard of that. Huh. Okay, so there's side content trials for all the expansions that I've never heard about? What the hell? That's impressive. What? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because I don't think I'd ever, I'm pretty sure 100% of any trials that I've ever played or unlocked were all MSQ trials. I kind of assumed that trials were MSQ specific. That does make the distinction seem kind of weird. Because if they're the same number of players and they're packaged the same way as content, it makes it strange that they have different terms. Because at least for me, it was like, well, you know, the raid series is the connected trials that goes with one content like expansion, and the trials are the things that you go through in the MSQ. But if that's not the distinction, that makes it a little weird. Strange. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done any of those. Because I did, I was doing some of like the Heavensward Extremes, which are just the upgraded version of the regular trials for the, what's the, trails? Something? The book? 5 unlocked ones. Sheesh. Okay. Wow. Huh. That's fascinating. Because like, is there gonna does that exist in Dawn Trail right now, or is that something that would be expected to arrive at some point? Because I don't think I thought I played through a decent portion of the Dawn Trail stuff, but I don't think I've come across any extra trials. Okay. Yeah, because I would have been interested to see if that was like something I could compare to. Because I thought I was loosely following the patch notes as far as content goes. I thought, but I was like, I don't think I'd heard about that if that came out. Okay, I don't know if I got enough, but we'll see. A big stretch. Oh. Oh no, I did get. Why isn't it red? Oh, now it is. All the Asdia Void stuff from the last expansion was trials with Golbez. Yeah, but that was part of the interim MSQ. Or are we not talking about like the MSQ Golbez fight? Was there other trials? Packages MSQ expansion. Okay. Interesting. Well, because then would we be counting the? I played the Dawn Trail MSQ up to the new trial they introduced. But then I didn't do it because it's a trial and I tried matching for it and it didn't pop and I was like, nah, no, maybe I didn't even try and match. Hedge. Maybe we'll do. Whirlite stuff? Trials and Shadowbringers. I don't know if I recognize that name. Whirlite. Gaius von Balthazar. Gaius quests. That doesn't ring a bell. Gaius quests. Diamond weapon, ruby weapon, Gundam reference? I don't know. That doesn't. I don't know what that is. But that being said, I don't know if I would recognize a Gundam reference if I saw one. So. But the weapons thing doesn't exactly sound familiar. Pew, pew, pew. I much prefer the previous level of Serum. These maps just have worse spawns, I swear. Yeah, I mean, but the having to match with players for a trial makes it significantly less fun for me. Is a huge part of that. Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe it's a personal failing or whatever, but it just straight up is not fun for me to match with random people to do something where I don't know what I'm doing. That is just extremely stressful for me. And whether or not I eventually like the fight at all has nothing to do with how unfun it is to do it the first time for me. So unfortunately, but I don't think that's a super common reaction. So like one of the weird things where, you know, every once in a while you get like a flash of like a different perspective than yours, and you're like, what the fuck? But it was I was for some reason watching like a World of Warcraft video, and they were talking about like a survey of stuff, and they were talking about getting PvE players to play some PvP. And they're like, I think it's a good idea to have some like a little bit of PvE power in the PvP, so it encourages the PvE players to play a little PvP. And they were like, you know, whether or not the PvE players complain, they're like, it shouldn't be like that. They were like, I secretly think that they have a little bit of fun being, you know, forced to play more content kind of stuff, I think was the gist. And then there was people in the chat, they were like, that PvE players, they were like, because, you know, the content creator was like, because there are some people who, you know, just want to play PvE. And people were like, no, that's not real. There aren't people who just play PvE. And I'm like, if I was playing that game, that would literally be me. But people are like, what? No, what? No, everyone plays PvP, what? And I'm like, it's also the thing where people are like, they're like, yeah, people play MMOs and they just want to play by themselves. And people are like, no, that's not real. And I'm like, hello? That's literally me. So it's funny when I'm like, what do you mean? It always feels like the extrovert introvert thing though. While they have like actual direct comparisons there too, it's always the kind of thing where it's funny that like, I feel like all introverts know that extroverts exist, but I'm not entirely convinced all extroverts know that introverts exist, which I think is funny. And it feels like that thing where it's like you're like morning people, night people, like all those classic delineations, and they're like, what? No. And it's like, hello. I feel like the less the self-awareness, I feel like, has credibility tied to it. Never tank. I mean, I think the role that would be the least stressful would be DPS, because there's 4, or you know, there's 2 of you, depending on dungeon or trial content. You know, there's more or less people. My go-to for doing the trials that I physically had to for main story quests for the first time was right, if you play off tank, you're basically not doing anything ever. Because in like the MSQ level, like, you know, first time trial things, you don't ever have to, you know, like tank swap. So the second tank who doesn't have aggro is just there. They're just there. They're there to fill the number and hit the boss. So that's what I did. I was, you know, I was the off tank for main story content, and I would just use my heals and mitts on the party. So I was just the 8th man. Which, you know, is the least impactful member on the team for that level of content. Like, it just straight up, if you don't have to tank swap and the first tank doesn't die, the second tank is like literally useless. I mean, having an extra tank mitigation, and having like the nascent flash on warrior to heal some people, like, I wasn't actually useless, but compared to like, I'm not outputting the DPS of a DPS, I'm not actually really tanking anything. I'm technically adding tank stats by, you know, using my mitts at the right time and shielding and healing and stuff. But like, not that important. But like, that still doesn't remove the part where like, if there are mechanics that will just kill me, then I'm impacting the healer. Like, if they feel like they need to revive me, then I'm negatively impacting the healer. If there are mechanics where you have to, you know, stand or soak in different spots, I don't like having to encounter something that I may or may not be able to do, you know, off rip. I just don't like it. Yeah, I'm a shitty little secondary healer. My heals aren't very good and my shields aren't very good, but I can do a little bit of both. Like, I just, my favorite mechanic that they added in their, like, the later recent stuff is the duty support trials. That every MSQ trial should have duty support. Full stop. It straight up makes so much sense. Is that like T for tank, MT is like main tank? Is that? Off T main tank. Off T, off tank, main tank. That makes sense. I feel like I got it. And I was like, we just call them tank, and then we call the other one the main tank. I don't know. It almost, you know, it's like, oh yeah, we just differentiate the main one, and the other ones are just tanks. I just really don't like the, I have no problem, like, the content I would love to do. I'm totally fine with playing trials and that stuff. I just don't want to have to learn it the first time in a live combat with other people. I just don't like that. If I'm gonna, you know, party finder for an extreme or something, I'm okay with it, but I just do not want to be matched for my first time with a bunch of random people that are probably just doing their roulettes. I just don't like that. And I get that that's probably not a common thing. I just, once the game, and I was like, oh, it's unfortunate, but you just gotta do it. And but then there was the, I think the first one they did it was, in, Endwalker. And there was the duty support trial. And I was like, oh, this is an option? I loved it so much. There's only a couple that allow it. But all of the Dawn Trail ones for mains, not all of them. You had to, spin. You didn't have duty support. But the Warlord Liqueur one, you had, there was trials, duty support for that. But in Endwalker, the Hydaelyn fight was the first one that it appeared, and I was like, game changer. It's so nice. I think the reason that it's I would imagine the reason that they don't do it is because they have to like tell the you know, base level AI how to do it, and it is pretty obvious. For me, they move pretty robotically, and they know where the safe spaces are, and they move a little early. So if you follow them around, it's pretty easy to not get hit by almost anything. So it's a little OP in that the AI will basically never die. So it's definitely not as hard as playing with people, even if they know what they're doing, because people can make mistakes. And the computers don't really. But that being said, they basically do no damage. So, I mean, they like, I feel like you could make the argument that it's not quite the right, like, you're not nearly as on edge completion wise. But like, they also don't revive you either. So like, I don't know. I feel like it's totally balanced. Like, I'd play it the first time with duty support, and then I'd be comfortable going back and playing it again without it. So I don't know why it's not just on everything. They adjusted the content when they gave duty support. Adjusted the content. I don't know if that the older stuff. Maybe I don't know what you're saying. Do you support something you don't have to instant reset on death? Oh, I think that's okay. I'm fine. I'm totally fine with that. I feel like I use duty support a lot more than other people, but like, I'm okay with duty support being like 100%, like, if you fuck up, you restart. But the bonus is you don't have to play with other people. It's gonna be slower, and if you screw up, you have to start over, but like, it's like, I think that's great. It is a little unfortunate if you're like tanking and they, like, you know, aren't healing you well enough. That I played almost all the duty support as tank though, so at least dungeon wise. Yeah, like being able to duty support through a dungeon first time, if I couldn't have done that for like a lot of the content, I just wouldn't have played as much of the game as I did. Mission come? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ugh. How much do I get for this? 3 and 8. Is that much more than the previous level? Wasn't the last one like 3 and 5? Do I get like 3 more blue books? Is that? Oh yeah, no, that's straight up exactly what. I guess they're not books. Is 3 blues? Is that 1 purple? Ooh, hello. Can you convert? There's probably not a reason to convert because it's probably the same amount of XP. Maybe, yeah, maybe you can't. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. How does that XP break down? Readables, questions, consumables? No. Just an item. I don't. Oh, there they are. This is. It doesn't say. Okay, never mind. I don't. Does this say how much? I don't. None of them say how much XP they are. Fascinating. What helpful information that is. Okay. This skill is definitely the highest priority. Ooh. Honestly, I think might be worth it to just wait and craft another one and then just take this skill to 10. It's so much of her damage that I think that honestly makes sense. I do like that Anifel is doing both the Umbro and the Lumino because she does both. Okay, because am I crafting another bullet right now? I finished crafting it. I can make another one of these primers. Okay. Cool. And so then kind of doing everything piecemeal, but it's faster this way. So I need 1 gold, 6 rocks. But 6 rocks is like an hour of rock, I think. Yeah, it's literally an hour. Jesus. Okay, but I need to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Wow. This devastation. It's not what I intended. Whoosh. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, I was leveling up. Rebecca! Oh, and skills and stuff. Does she use the same things? She does. Slap, Rebecca. No, you can't have Lady Niffle's stuff. It's for the new mommy. I mean, she's definitely the most mommy character so far. Everyone else is more waifu. Like even Shiba. She's borderline just because she's evil, so it makes her seem more mature. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, but I think in theory the most effective thing would be to run chase, just because I need the Lunos and the money. What are the borders? Oh. But I don't know if I want to do that. I already did the new boss stuff. And I even did the covert commissions for that too. Oh, I could try and do demon wedge stuff. I don't I think in theory that would be farming more gold things. I don't think I currently have any of these, and I don't think I can actually go for those. So what did 80 unlock? Inspo, Nirvana, Blessing, Steadfast. And as is the same. Because are all the other ones supposed to come from this? Dang, the chase is gonna be... Does it have everything? Where are you supposed to get, oh, wait. What is it? Is it like here? Oh, no, this is... These are just purples. Where are you? Oh, the covert commissions. I forgot about these. I see. I understand. Because I think I'd want, what is it? This one? Yeah. Hmm. 18. It by default, is that just the same stats? Because you need to get duplicates to make better. Yeah. In theory, that might be something I could go for, but I think they're probably all just the same stats. Because this is 96 for the Scorch. So I think these only start being effective when you get the second one. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. But then I'd have to, yeah, I think you need like 5 per. Or maybe it's only 3. Wait. Will it show me the recipe? No, it doesn't. It doesn't say. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I won't go for that yet. Send you back the skills. And I'm working on that a little bit. Okay. Got Rebecca leveled. What's her attack up to now? Ooh, 1600. Not bad. I still actually, that's funny. I totally forgot this was a thing you could do. I still don't know. Why would you run these? 200 enemies? And is it only gonna give me like one of each? Ooh. The damage still isn't very good here. This mode is so weird. And I don't think the rewards are gonna be very good either. From what I remember. Oh, and is there? Can I guess it's like, does this map connect to the? Oh, this way's nothing. Normally this just, oh, maybe it's one room. This is not actually a full connected place. Ah, okay. You know, inspo for Rebecca would probably be pretty damn good. Maybe I should farm that for her. Her efficiency definitely could be improved. For me, at least. Because here, I'm actually mostly just worried about running out of sanity. Just for me, at least. Because do I still just get like 2 for this? Just 1. That's what? I don't I don't understand the purpose of this activity. Is it, and like you could just get a gleaming out of this? What? And level 100. Although, is this one guaranteed to be one of... can I do it with... Will I even be able to complete this? I still... These activities make no sense. It's like, hey, do you want worse rewards for much harder difficulty? I don't get it. I don't even know if I'll be able to clear this. Oh, no, I'll be fine. No, Lady Niffle's goated. I still don't know why you would... 250 enemies. And it's gonna give me like 1 wedge? And it's not... I'm like, am I missing something? These rewards for this mode are like not worth it. I'm all for having harder content with better rewards, especially demon wedges. I feel like they need that, but I don't get what the point is. Welcome back, Sod. This one specifically, I genuinely don't understand what the point of it is. It's bizarre. What do I know? This is the Expulsion Commission that rewards demon wedges, but it's a vastly inferior way of getting demon wedges, and I don't know why. I straight up am so confused why this activity exists. I would really I need to find like I guess I should Google it and see if there's like any like dev statements or something, or if there's people on Reddit being like, huh? I don't know why you would ever run this. It's longer, it's more difficult, and gives you half the rewards. It's bizarre. Like, a lot of things are like, well, I can see the intent, but I genuinely don't know. It feels like it's bad. I don't know. I don't know why it's in the game. Like, and these enemies are level 100. It's like the highest level enemies you can like naturally get to spawn just in a commission, and it's for like the shittiest rewards. I'm assuming it was from like an earlier version of the game and they just left it in, but because I think I'm gonna get a single demon wedge from this. Yeah, what? I just get one Fenrir's Pierce for that. What the hell? Getting started. Yeah, you should have access to a lower level version. But this one, I think for some reason you're allowed to like attempt any of these. So just in case you don't know, so you get this and it's like, oh, this is where wedges come from. If you want wedges for your characters, what you want to do is come over here to the, instead of going to this activity that's basically useless, you click the Noctoyager manager manual. What the and this is a much better way to get wedges. You can, so and getting all of these is a really good idea. Mine, some of them are dark because I've crafted them into other things, so I did go get all of these myself, I promise. But this is how you want to get wedges. You come through here, and you how the rewards work is, if you do any of these activities, you'll get one of these. You'll get one of these wedges down here. But when you do these, you will also get one of these three as well. So if you look through here and you find the wedges you want in this section, and you do those, and then you work your way down, and getting one of each is really good for trial XP. But this is where you want to come for wedges. You get twice. You get two wedges. You get one of these and one of these. You get both. You get from the top and from the bottom. They're level specific. So like you 20, 30, 40, totally doable. I don't understand what this activity is for, because you get, there aren't any special wedges here. It's the same wedges, but you just get half the number. It's crazy. It's so weird. And like level 100, that took me a while. I don't, and this one caps at level 80, and you get the gold blueprints for it. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense, bro. Actually crazy. And this is 100 enemies. 100. The other one you have to do 250. What? Baffled. It makes no sense. It's like actually numerically nonsensical. I'm sure it has something to do with how they developed the game, because I do know that like they shifted their monetization scheme, I think relatively late into the development cycle. Like it was probably within the last year. They only announced it within the last couple months, but they could have been working on it a little bit longer. So I know that like there's been some odd late stage developmental changes, but it's so numerically effed up that I don't know how it made it into the final version. Impetus snap. It's weird. It's weird. Baffling. Like if they like sextupled the number of rewards on the one, like, but you'd need to have like 6x many times the rewards for that one to make sense. But if it did reward significantly more, then I would be like, oh, okay, you know, it's the bulk, it's the harder activity, but it gives you a bulk of random crap. But it just doesn't. In fact, it gives you less. So weird. 40 defense. As trial rank 30, you're allowed to do 40? Oh, I guess I don't remember. Or, can your characters go up to 50? Shit, I can't remember. How far are you allowed to ascend your characters? Is it level 40? Are you even allowed to do higher level commissions than level 40? Araxo. Character's level 20. Oh my god, what? Is that the highest I can go? Level 20? Jesus. They need some milk. They need somebody help. Niflheim. Ooh, I mean, being able to clear the level 40 commissions with the level 20 characters is impressive. If you're allowed to attempt the level 40 commission, I imagine your characters should be able to ascend a little higher. Character ascension is the #1 thing I would prioritize for at any given time. Can't find materials for ascent. Really? Oh, do you have exploration unlocked? I would hella prioritize ascension. Did I get anything? No. And like, so if you go to exploration, you can click the type you want down here underneath. It's behind me, but you can see the animal right here. So you select the type the character you want to ascend. But the cool thing is, so like if you go to your say you wanted to level up your psyche, but you probably don't have, but say you wanted to ascend a character, you click on it, and right, if you're missing any materials here, like it's like the purple one, and you click on it, and you can be like, oh, okay, so it'll tell you that you can get it from I'm blocking it, but it says like Lunaweggi's impression shop here. But underneath it, this one says commission exploration, and if you click it, it'll take you to the thing, and it'll auto select the right version. So this one, you can see it's highlighted right here with my mouse. It has selected the animal already. So if you're ever missing materials, the game's UI is pretty good, where like if you click on the gold here too, it'll commission excavation. So or like this one is commission relocation. So like any of the materials you're missing, you should be able to just click it or, you know, interact it in some way, and it'll have a menu that'll show you where you can get it, which is pretty cool. But the exploration commission, that's what I was doing earlier. So I was getting the Rebecca's mats. So I ascended her earlier today. But this exploration commission, it's this tab over here on the right, on the bottom side here, is you can select you can see it change over here. It's like the hydro, pyro, the little symbol changes. And you want to do the one that you want the materials for. Blonde Ollie with Piggy by beating the first one of level 40 events. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, was she in one of the events? Where is it? Was there like a beginner event thing in here at some point? And I was like, the funny thing is I got the truffle drops from, she's from like the max level Christophile, and I was like, wait, hang on, how the hell had I gotten truffle before? She's a lot higher level than I realized she was supposed to be. She's like Fantasio. That's crazy. Maxed. Okay, I've maxed one skill in the game. Sheesh. That's expensive. Her other skills can wait. But yeah, no, I would 100% prioritize the character ascension. So I'd do hella exploration. Character ascension is like the #1 way to increase your power. And which one is defense? Ah, yeah, skill upgrade mats. Oh, I've never cleared the level 40 defense. I still have my my first clear rewards. It looks like I immediately did 50. That's funny. Oh, you get what? That's criminal. That's criminal. It doubles the mats, but the memento is still the same. Well, I guess I don't know if the mementos don't also get. Let's see. Is my I use Rebecca for defense personally. She's really good at defense. Oh, this is a new. Oh, I've never defended this target before. I don't know what the strat is. Learning things. I just had forgotten where truffle came from. It was funny today I was doing the boss where it dropped. Well, this one's probably just both sides. Oh, it's 3 ways. Okay. Does it come out? Oh, is it just these 2 hallways? No, let's see. So, people from the stairs. Oh, it's all 3 sides. Okay. This one's probably not super bad. Just defending on the target. Yo. Yeah, maybe I should just drop him straight down. Yeah, my single target damage is pretty low. I don't know. I don't think attacking will actually help at all. My weapons do literally no damage. Yeah, maybe I should just continue with my single target on Rebecca is not quite good enough, I think, to warrant her being the main clear. I'll have to work on my Rebecca. She's also pretty high on my list to probably do some inspiration. Because of the more jellyfish I have, the more damage you can do. No, inspo is the wedge I want. Intron is what I was trying to say earlier, but I said inspo. I do want the inspo for her. More sanity efficiency would be nice. Yeah, this is slow as hell. Male characters in this game are not on the same level as female. Like, female is another level. Are we talking about gameplay effectiveness, or are we talking about looks? Because I definitely think looks-wise, I would agree. Gameplay-wise, I don't necessarily know if that's true. I haven't played Randy whatsoever. Oh, it was still 18. Yeah, that's the same amount of Luno Memento. Oh, but you get 3? That's legit. Gameplay effectiveness. I haven't built Outsider or Randy. From what I understand, Fantasio is very good. So I don't have access to Fantasio yet. I might be able to get him next week. But Fantasio's a dude, and I've heard he's very good. Oh, I actually don't really need to do this. Yeah, let's see. Let's do I'll run level 40 for the first time. The faceless one. No. Oh, like the guy from like the cutscene with like the gold and stuff. No, that so far he's not playable. With like the white hood. Have outsider top 3. Yeah, but given that your top 3 are level 20, is your outsider like level 1? Oh, this map sucks. This map is terrible. My first thing would be like, are you even you giving outsider a fair chance? Is he like level 1? I guess that might explain why you're like, oh, just play him. He's level 20. Okay. All of them are level 20. Okay, that's good work. Good work on that. I would definitely work on ascending the ones you like the most. I've heard that Outsider is viable in this rotation of the theater, so I know he can't be bad. He just like straight up is probably like I'm pretty sure he is just, I haven't built him, but if you can clear immersive theater with him, he simply cannot be like low tier. I don't think. That could be wrong, but, and I have no clue about Randy. I kind of want Randy to be bad because I don't like him. I don't like his face or his little haircut. And his name is Randy. Maybe I should have left this uncompleted just as a meme. Oh, you get 12 lunar mementos for defense. It's not bad. Oh, that's all you get. Is immersive theater difficult? It doesn't start off too bad, but it gets really nasty really fast. Immersive theater, I would say, is the hardest content in the game currently. Happy rest of stream. Gonna go right. Working probably Wednesday then crash. Hell yeah. Good. Oh, I'm like, today's not Wednesday. Even if you're in the future, it wouldn't be Wednesday yet. Right? No. Thanks for hanging out, Annie. Good luck writing. I hope creative thoughts flow and the words come to you. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you around. But yes, immersive theater, I would say, is the most end game content that is currently in game. I need something to share tomorrow. Yeah, no, I was like, I'm like, it should be almost Wednesday for you, but I was like, it shouldn't be quite yet. But yeah, this immortal, so in the immersive theater, the classic one, I don't think was too bad. But towards the end of it, I think I had to build, Lynn for it, I think, because what? Yeah. Okay, yeah. The first ones are not that bad because my second team, like, was pretty random. But you'll need 2 built characters to finish it. And then I built my Lynn, yeah, for this. But I was still able to use Rebecca to finish one side. And Rebecca, let me tell you, is not the right character to use in this version of the thing. Oh, well, actually, it doesn't really matter. This one's not that bad. This one doesn't have the... Rebecca should be fine here. You're definitely supposed to hit him a bunch, but, no, Rebecca's fine there. Where is it here? Yeah. Once you start getting into this... Oh, well, no, maybe not. Because this one's still... Where's the... Here's like the weapon damage goes down. Maybe it's not that bad until like immortal repertoire. Yeah, oh, okay. No, yeah, you should be fine building whoever you want until immortal repertoire, the third one. That's when it should get really nasty. Because these ones... Yeah, you want to build some people with good skill damage. Yeah, that's not too bad. But it is pretty tough. What level is this? Level 50. That's not too bad. But yeah, I do believe the higher... I haven't tried these yet. I don't know. Oh, it's only one? Oh, duh. I would assume my psyche's probably good enough to do this yet. Soon. I'll do it later though. Or, well, I could try it. It's been a long time since I don't know whether or not I haven't leveled. I should probably level my psyche up a little bit more, but let's see. Is she good enough? But yeah, I from my point of view, the immersive theater is the endest gameist activity that's currently available. But we'll see. It's definitely I haven't really had to mess with my builds and my characters almost at all for any other content in the game. And so I definitely think it's I don't know if any of it's really, there's not a lot of like super hard gameplay in this game. Like, it's not like the bosses are gonna like challenge you to position better very much. Most of it's just kind of like DPS check. But as far as like health bars and damage go, this mode is definitely pretty nasty. I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'll be playing Moonlighter 2. Hellblade 1 and 2 have been technically on my list as something I could play for a long time. They're probably not likely to make it this week. Because I'm super hyped for Moonlighter 2. That should be coming out on Game Pass tomorrow, I think. I'm still... And having someone who wants to see Hellblade does make me a little bit more likely to want to do it. But... It's still not the highest list. Not this week, then next week. It's much more likely to be next week if I finish stuff, but I still can't lie. I'm not gonna say that it will happen because I don't know. They've been on my list for a long time, which generally doesn't mean that it's like a good sign that I want to play it, but I've thought about it a little bit. I'm like, I could. I'm not uninterested. But I'm definitely, I really loved Moonlighter, the first one. So the second one looks very different, but the first one was so good that I'm very hyped to play the second one. Don't play next week. Rip. Depending on how much content there is in Moonlighter 2, I could be busy with it for a while. I don't know. But yeah, immersive theater is pretty tough. Just character build wise. It does look like we only have 6 days left in the current phase, so I would prioritize trying to get as far as you can in it, if you can. Because I think that probably means all the psyche rewards are gonna go away. And she is really strong. Enter exam. Okay. You're like, I'm gonna have to actually sleep next week. Fair enough. Fair enough. So the character I'm playing right now, the girl with the wings, and she should be, depending on how much story you've played, you probably met her. It'll give you a bunch of the secret letter clues to acquire her. Oh, it looks like maybe I don't have enough damage to clear this one. Yeah, okay. Looks like I need that team is probably kind of wonk. I don't actually know how many levels of this there are. There's at least a little bit more. But so let's see. Yeah, because if you go in here, oh no, maybe not this one. Maybe it's in featured. Yeah, so in here, when you do the featured, it's gonna give you a bunch of secret letters for Psyche. So as you play through this, you'll get a bunch of letters to, you know, try and acquire her. And then in the Immortal repertoire, you get a bunch more. You get a lot of these secret letters. So this mode will basically let you acquire her. And also there's, I feel like there was an event that was, oh, here it is. I don't remember, maybe there was more in the shop, but it's behind me. But if you go into this event tab and it's like immersive theater, And if you go down to the bottom, it'll have like the rewards preview that's like right behind me. If I lean far enough over, no, I don't know. You'll get 65 secret letters, it says, and 30 of her weapon. So you basically get her and her weapon for free by doing it. But we do only have like 5 days and 23 hours left of it. Because I think this is gonna roll over to Freema, from what I understand, is it then she'll be the next character in there. And so we'll be able to get her and her weapon for free, I think. Is what it sounds like. But Psyche's really strong. I think so. Or at least and from because right now you can only get her from the theater. She just comes from there. But I was able to get her to Intron 2, and I was able to get her bow, and it's like smelt 1. So I got 2, or not bow, I got 2 of her scythe and was able to dupe them, which actually wasn't a great idea. I did this before I realized how hard it was to craft weapons. I probably wouldn't actually recommend doing that, but I was able to. And she's very strong, at least in the current immersive theater, at least. But I used her a lot. And getting that stuff for free is pretty legit. I mean, you have to put in the work, but you don't have to like pay real money or anything, so that's nice. What the hell was I doing? But yeah, no, definitely ascending characters is, I could work on her. Let's do that. Oh, but it wants Pyro first. I could probably ascend my Lin. Is my Lin built enough for that? Nah, let's just. I'll just use my my Niffle. Lady Niffle, go burr. Yeah. At any given point, however high your trial rank lets you ascend characters, that is what I would focus on. It was very painful to not did I select the wrong difficulty? Oh, maybe it's been a second since I played with like level 7 enemies. Nico, what's up? Welcome back to the couch. Yo. Ow. Let's see. Where's my favorite room? Is it in here? Is this? Yeah, this is it. Enter from another direction. I will say Lady Niffle's gameplay is a little or at least the Intron 6. There's a lot of shit on screen that flashes, but I guess Psyche's kind of like that too. Flying ability. The flying is pretty nice. It's definitely slower than it's definitely slower than this, but it's potentially easier to acquire, although actually they both come from immersive theater, so by the time you get Psyche, you'll probably be able to get that. The flying is pretty dope though, and she's able to kill a lot of enemies at the same time as kind of dashing around, which is pretty cool. But if you're moving between rooms, I definitely suggest dropping out of her enhanced mode and then dashing, but it's pretty cool. Psyche's pretty nice. pretty strong. And I also I really just like the idea of it being able to acquire the like cool character through the end game system, like, and you get them and their weapon question mark for like free. Seems kind of nuts, actually. So I'm interested to see if they keep doing that, because kind of insane. I think maybe the downside is you wouldn't be able to get like them to I6 because their materials only come from that, and you might be able to buy the rest of their dupes with like real money cash or something, or conversion, but I don't know. I'm definitely very happy with the current accessibility of Psyche and her stuff. I've had a lot of fun playing her, and she's pretty damn good in the roguelike thing too. But yeah, that one is limited time, so that would be worth putting some time into. Faux show. Me. I'm gonna preface that I'm mostly joking, but maybe even worth not studying for some of your tests. No. You know, end of exam, end of shim exam, am I right? Psyche, limited immersion theater is temporary. I am not, in fact, actually encouraging it, but I probably would have played a lot of Duet Night Abyss if I was in school. And I never failed anything, so... But you know yourself best. Bro, why aren't you increasing your reward drop? Are you talking about using the commission books, of which I have 4 of? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about this right here? Oh, I have 5. I have 5. I'm sorry, I don't have 4. But you see 0, 0, 5, 0. I have 5 opportunities here. I'm saving those. I do regret a little bit how much I used those early on. I don't think I would... I don't know if I was giving like tips and tricks. I know that I regret a little bit how much I used them, but I also was, you know, having fun and just like getting stuff, so I would definitely recommend being a little bit careful with those, because eventually you will find activities that you are much more like, that you want to play more. Good GPA, don't deter my mother for the game. I mean, I know that I don't know you. I don't know how easy it is for you to pick up information. Oh my god, dude. College for me was so much easier than... I went to a pretty good high school. I learned when I went to college. My GPA was... I played so many video games in college, and my GPA was... did I get a 4.0? I don't think so. I think I had like a 3.9. I think I got some B's. But man, I played so many video games. It's good stuff. A great amount of books. Oh, yeah, the commission things. You might have a lot of books now, but you will quickly run out of them. I would just say I would be a little bit more careful. I used a bunch of them because you have so many, but eventually you may come to regret that. Like, this activity is pretty, I'm okay just like killing stuff. Using books on like gold and luno mementos is what I would recommend, because eventually you're gonna be hurting for those a lot. Or even character XP books, weapon XP books, and weapon mats are also all good uses, I would say. I personally would not recommend using them for this activity here, because so like what's a good way of putting it? So right now I'm running this like twice. I'm gonna run this activity like 2 times, and it's gonna be like 8 to 10 minutes each, which is, it's not that, in the grand scheme, not that bad. And this is gonna let me like ascend like almost 2 whole characters. But there are some activities that you're gonna need to run like 20 times. And you're gonna level up like 1 character. And so you might have some activities that you might want to expedite or, you know, use the books on. And early on, I was using the books on almost everything I was doing. Well, why don't I, you know, I just double the rewards or whatever. But that might not be how you feel always. But I also, you know, if you're having fun and you just, you know, want things to go faster, I'm not going to tell you not to use your books, but... Oh. Are you not guaranteed to have an opportunity at the good room? That's a shame. Not all activities are created equal, is what I would say. Some things are a lot nastier to repeat. And until you know that, I would suggest holding off. But I definitely used a lot of my books early on too. Okay. I mean, I was mostly joking. But, I definitely wouldn't recommend it as a strat for most people, but God, I loved exam week so much. I got so many video games done. Jeez. It's funny. A lot of people, you know, are like, oh, I hate tests and, you know, like finals weeks and stuff, but man, I love that shit. I probably should have just ended it there and been searching for a better layout, because I can't find the good spawn room. Yep. Yeah, if you need to start studying, you know yourself best. I know a lot of people do need to study for that stuff. There's only been a couple things I've ever needed to study for. I'm not particularly good at studying. Time to switch from tea to coffee? I see. if that's what you need to do. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, boom. Was that? That's probably not enough. Well, no, I already had some. Maybe that would be enough jumps. Because that was only like 4 minutes. Yeah, exploration, I really don't mind grinding quite a bit. But like, defense is really slow. So using books on that's pretty good. Why are you doing defense? Level 40? Because that's just Luna Mementos. I mean, you need a lot of Luna Mementos in the game, but do you need it for low-level skills? Like, yeah, because you don't even need Luna Mementos for like the base level skills. Why are you farming defense? Calculus. Final project for calculus. I mean, I guess I had projects for calculus in high school, but that was just because I can't imagine what a project for calculus would be like in college, because we had like presentation-y type things, but that was just because we had extra time. Project creation on Friday. I have no clue what that means. Oh, you're the perfect amount. Let's go. Oh, and you need so many character XP books. It's crazy. Poster presentation. Okay. Is it like doing some like Riemann sums, like visualizations of finding like 3D volumes or something? That's what we had to do. Poster, and we cut out the. If I'm remembering correctly, I think that was Riemann sums. If I'm remembering, finding volumes based on curves. It was like because we would graph like a function, and then we were supposed to find the volume of the shape. I think. Is that? Oh God, it's been a while. Yeah, I guess I never took calculus in college, so I don't know what the collegiate calculus is like. Maybe it's just the same as high school. I need bullet. Okay. Vectors. Graph for sustainable aims by sustainable aims. Vectors and aims sounds immediately to me that my brain says physics, but that physics and calculus are almost exactly the same thing sometimes. Oh, like the WHO, like the World Health Organization and United Nations. Vectors and graph for sustainable aims by the WHO and United Nations. This is calculus? Vectors for the World Health Organization and the United Nations? Calculus. I'm not picking up on the connection between these topics. I mean, disease vectors for the WHO makes sense, but that's not... Disease vectors and math vectors are very different. Neither I do. It's your assignment, brother! What? That's not a good sign if you don't know what it's about. What do you mean you don't know? You know what you have to do, but you don't know why. Well, that's... still not good. Because if you can't explain what you're doing or why you're doing it, that means you probably don't get it. And that's not a great sign. As far as understanding a topic goes, but it's not my problem. Luis Killer 2926. Hey bro. Hello! Welcome to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. I very much appreciate it. I hope that the content I produce makes you feel like I have earned your subscription. I just hang out and play games on stream, so I much appreciate it, and I hope you have a fun time hanging out, but my content is not super popular, so but I hope you're not disappointed. Now that's a sales pitch. Hey, I hope I don't disappoint you. Oh yeah. Can't find any connections that have been taught what I have to do for the project. Excuse me, what? I can't tell if you're just not giving me enough information to understand the situation, or if you're like, yeah, I don't know, doesn't make any sense. How to get by? Oh, do you play Duet Night Abyss as well? The bow is pretty nasty to acquire. I'm not gonna lie. If depending on where you're at in the game, because this is a this bow for Niffle, this is it's a high level boss drop. But it's one of those weekly things, so I can go over it in a second. It's very good, but it is... I had to wait until this week to get it. It is very good, but it is one of the harder things to get. Literally making my project with the knowledge of my high school. I don't know what that means in this context. But that is it. Why is this guy not dying? That's strange. He was draining me. So you are alleging that the class you're in has not taught you anything that has to do with the project you're doing. You know, I do try and I believe most of the things people say. And I believe that you believe that, but I don't believe that's the reality in which you live. I have been in a single course over my entire life, a single class that wasn't really teaching me what I needed to know. A single time. One out of, I mean, probably, oh, well, how many classes did I ever take? Well, I guess it's not that many. Over the course of my life, did I take more than 100 courses or classes? Probably not, because, well, like 12 a year, like 4 years. If you had high school, well, it's probably a little over 100 if you include lower education. But anyway, it's a very small percentage. But yeah, okay, so this bow that I'm using is the Embla Inflorescence. And unfortunately, the Embla Inflorescence comes from Warden of the Inferno. And I think it's like the level 70 version too. Yeah, here it is. So this is where the bow I'm using comes from, but not only is it a boss drop, but it is level 70. So you have to be, what is that, trial rank 55 maybe? So it's nasty. Not an easy recommend. But yeah, boss drop plus high level. It's rough. It's a rough one. So yeah, I can't necessarily be like, yeah, go get it. It's I had to wait for the week to roll over to get the rest of my drops. Very specific weapon. But it is super nasty with Niffle. Hits a lot of times, and buffs skill damage. It's juice. But I don't think I would probably prioritize it unless you have an I6 Lady Niffle. I haven't built a lot of other characters though, so I don't know if it would work on other characters. Usable product in practical engineering. Is this like a product design class, or is this like a UX design kind of thing? Like we're talking about like Norman doors, like can you use the banana peeler with an oiled hand with one hand kind of product design, or that might sound really weird out of context. So hopefully that sounded right. I don't know. I promise that makes sense. A wooden cabinet. Okay, that's damn, that's pretty analog. Because is the project about like what shape are the handles on your cabinet that it would make sense to like use them, or is it literally just like woodworking class? Because like what kind of criteria is that based on? Is it like the quality of your cabinet, or is it like the design of your cabinet? Like, oh, the shelves are really reachable and your handle is really easy to grab, or like if it's part of your class and you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. If you're like, ugh, school, I don't want to think about it, that's cool. But Maybe I'm just a fucking nerd, but I would be interested to know about that. But yeah, you don't feel like you need to talk about it if you don't want to think about school, but I would be curious. Probably not the most interesting stream content, but I don't really do super interesting content in general, so hit me with the cabinet logic. Cause that's an interesting, like, what kind of class is it? Can make anything. Yeah, but like, what is it? What's it about? Or maybe you don't. If you don't know what it's about, maybe that's what's going on with the calculus too. Interesting. Cause like, but surely you would know like the rubric, like what it's being graded on, right? Or maybe, I don't know. But yeah, tables, chairs, car toys, trolleys, etc. That sounds to me like just like end user design philosophy stuff for like such a broad category of products. But I'm still wondering like what the class was about and what you're supposed to demonstrate with your cabinet. A cabinet's an interesting choice to go with, although a table would also be kind of hard. Because it feels like, you know, the less you interact with an object, it seems like the harder it would be to demonstrate good design. Because I feel like cabinet design is almost, a lot of it is like where you put the cabinet. Because whereas like tables and chairs and stuff and like toys and things exist on their own, where cabinets are like, well, I guess it depends on if your cabinet is it like does it rest on the ground, or is it like a wall cabinet? Is it like a chest of drawers or like a wardrobe? Did you have to actually make it, or did you just design it? Did you just have to like draw it and talk about it? Or did you have to actually like build a cabinet? I feel like for some, you said build, and so I just assume you were physically doing it, but that sounds like a lot of work, and it is a little bit of a different skill than designing it. Implement things we learned during our class. Woodwork, metalwork. Oh, weaving, origami, laser cutting, 3D printing. Need to actually make it from scratch. That's a strange class. Yeah, okay. So, okay. That's fascinating. There was a class that did woodwork, metalwork, weaving, origami, laser cutting, and 3D printing in one course? God damn. That sounds like a lot of work. That sounds cool though. Hey Tommy. Hey, hello, hi, welcome to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. A couple new faces, I always like to see it. I do know that there was a building on my campus that did like physical what's the word? Not manufacture, something, machining, no. I can't, words on the tip of my tongue. But I didn't have any classes that were in there. Tough but very fun. Well, I hope your cabinet is dope. That seems like a very diverse course load. it seems a lot more like trade schooly, but hey, I think the the word almost fabrication, I think is maybe what I was looking for. Those skills are widely applicable. Like, I watch a lot of, like woodworking, and stuff videos on YouTube, and they're very interesting. And there's a lot of like creative, artistic, mathematical principles that are in there that are not to be dismissed. And I think if we approached education by finding like creative passions like that, I think it would probably help a lot more people learn math and like spatial tools and like design philosophies. But I think it can be kind of hard to tailor that to specific people. Oh my god. This is a slow process. This is definitely one that I would consider book use on. I do wish that there's an activity you probably haven't gotten to yet, Saad, but there's an activity that's kind of like a little like roguelike progression thing. And you play through a maze and you acquire stuff. And at the end, at the max trial rank, or not max trial rank, but at 60, the last checkpoint before you unlock like the rest of the activities, you get this thing where you can add negative affixes to increase your rewards. And I think I'm getting the vibe that it would be really nice if that was available as like the final version of all of these activities. Because like if I could make this tougher but give me more rewards, I would so much rather, you know, spend 8 times as long to get 8 times the reward. I think the unfortunate thing there is it's probably balanced. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably balanced like this because the longer you make the activity and the more rewards it gives, the more value you would get from the book. In theory, the books would always be the same multiplicative. I'm trying to talk here, Lady Nipple. Talk over me. In theory, it's always, you know, 800% is 800% of anything. But since the rarity of the book, like the scarcity of the material is the thing, the more you let it affect, the more OP it would be. Oh, I did this really. I don't need the damage here. That's interesting. The aim of the course. Computer science may not be in touch with the hardware side in the future. I'm not sure I see the connection for computer science. But if you were talking about I think broadly helpful for learning things. I don't think it makes sense if it's like, you're probably not taking that because of your computer science track, right? It probably just is for most things. Because I definitely think physical fabrication of like cabinetry doesn't make sense for computer science to me, either from the production and planning side or the like scientific process. I think if you were doing like a software engineering course, you could say that it was about the like design implementation process or something. But I feel like if you were doing like computer science, you would probably be doing more like the programmatic, like CNC or something, where you're like using processes to programmatically create things. But maybe that's what's happening. That's why it's maybe, is it like programmatic machine use, like a CNC router and a 3D printer? Or maybe it's just a, you know, maybe that's just like one of the electives that they have all the students do. I think I definitely wouldn't say that. I still think working with your hands and making stuff is an important aspect for learning anything. But I don't know that you specifically said computer science. I'm like, that's a little strange of a specific connection. It's fun. Well, I'm glad it was fun. Blast them. It was funny. I actually, I got, I have almost, well, the weirdest, the most specific thing I was stereotyped as in person was someone was like, you look like a guy who'd like 3D printing. And I was like, you know, I've never heard that one before. So apparently I look like I would be into 3D printing. So all engineering students have to do it. Professor specified CSE students. If it's just a general engineering thing, that makes a lot of sense. But are you an engineering student or a computer science student? Because those are often different. But because being a like a software engineer, computer engineer, or computer science person, computer science and engineering student. Okay. Does CSE stands for computer science engineering? Is that what the E is? Is that different than a software engineer? CSE. computer science and engineering. An interdisciplinary program that combines computer science theory with computer engineering principles. Okay, that makes sense. I've never heard of that as a combo. It makes sense, but oh wow, the Wikipedia article on computer science and engineering is like one paragraph. This must be really new. That's interesting. Oh, well, this is 2017. No, that's just computer science. Oh. It is technology, so I would imagine that things are changing. That's I didn't feel like the computer science / IT / engineering field needed more confusing degrees and programs. But okay. Interesting. Well, integrated course of CSE plus MBA. Ew. God. That just sounds like how to produce a machine learning goon slop. The course. God, is everyone around you just like jerking chat GPT or what? I don't know, that's just what that sounds like. It sounds like a bunch of people that are gonna graduate and then make their AI startup company that just does Amazon but with AI. My thesis for my graduation project is candles but with AI. Ugh. God. That's my knee-jerk reaction, but that's just what that sounds like to me. It's hilarious. Is it true though? I don't know. That's the kind of thing where I'm like, I don't know. It feels like I'm trying to be funny when I say it, but I feel like it could be reality, which scares me. Be like, yeah. Actually, that's part of our wooden cabinet design is we'd integrate AI that would tell you what ingredients you're missing. You're like, a cabinet? Do I need to get some at the grocery store? And your cabinet would be like, you're low on paprika. Oh. My hinges need WD-40. Hello, enemies, please. Future is bleak. Smart, yeah, we get into smart cabinetry. Oh god, and all the smart fridges and smart toothbrushes. I don't want smart anything anymore. I want something that works. Isn't trying to upcharge me for chat GPT integration. Ugh. Ick. Oops, that's not what it is. This person do indeed start their startup funded by our college. Well, I like the idea in principle. The idea of a program teaching you how to business and then helping you business makes a lot of sense, but I would be concerned that most of the output is what I feared, but I don't want to assume that's what comes out, but given the AI bubble that we're in right now, that seems likely. If everyone else is, you know, making money doing that, why wouldn't the newcomers to the space do the same thing? Oh. So I guess I can't really blame anyone for that, but how many startups a year is it? Because is it like does it put teams of students together, or is it like 3 startups with groups of students, or is it like, is your college pumping out like 60 startups a year or something? Because I know like my capstone project, what it was called, was a team of students with working with industry people, but it was, you know, like, you know, 5 or 6 students per. So I don't know, like, is it individual startups or is it like groups? Don't know. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it sounds like that's like your first year, so that not something that you necessarily need to know, I guess. Might not have even really told you about it specifically. I was just curious. But yeah, I don't think I knew about the end products of my my program when I was doing it, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I need more. More. Electronic engineering plus MBA. I mean, I guess people can just tack MBA onto anything because it's just business. And in theory, no matter what you do, you'd be doing businesses. But electrical and electronic engineering makes a lot of sense together. Definitely not as weird as computer science and engineering. I mean, computer science and engineering together it makes sense as topics go, but the fact that there's already subcategories of either is what confuses me. Because I feel like it would make more sense to either have like just an electrical engineering or just software engineering, rather than the combination of computer science and engineering. Like, I think like that already exists as a subcategory. That's why I'm confused. We're just coming up with more terms for the same stuff. Because, I mean, like, because electrical engineering and like electronics would be hardware, where you I'm confused why you'd have something that was computer science and engineering and not just like software engineering. I don't know how to rationally respond to that statement. Sometimes I do genuinely wonder if I am just incomprehensible when I speak. Like, is it a me problem? Or do people just not like to listen to me? Do I not make sense? I don't have enough communication data to understand where the communication breakdown is occurring. Ganbare. I'm hoping this should be enough XP to level up like at least one character. I don't think I've gotten 2 characters worth. But this should be enough for Psyche. Oh yeah, I'm probably supposed to go back to just running Chase at this point. Cause I can't, it's so unfortunate the skills want bullets and stuff too. Oh, the Luna Memento farm. I thought I'd escaped that for like a little bit. I thought surely I was done farming that crap for weapons, but now it's in the skills too. No. There is no escape. Okay. But I can make another one of these. Need to polish my single door cabinet. I know enough from context to know that you're talking about a real physical cabinet, but that sounds like a euphemism. Good night. See you around. You know, I need to go polish my single door cabinet, if you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, but I was gonna level Psyche first. Yeah, that's... I was almost all of the stuff I farmed. That's fucking crazy. Oh, wait, what? Oh. The inspo, I forgot about that. Because is there not a purple version of inspo? Oh, so the gold version's legit. My Psyche build is wonk. I mean, it looks pretty good. What? Do I know what the crafting recipe for inspo is? Well, tell me. No, of course I won't. All by myself. Expulsion. Boom. I also could try and do some weapon wedge upgrades, I suppose. I don't remember what I have left. It's probably, I probably need duplicates, don't I? Oh. I don't love when the enemies get stuck around corners. Oh, is that the real guy? It feels like the pathing should be a little bit less fucked up than it is sometimes. But what are you gonna do? Okay. This location's a little better. So anyway, I started blasting. The Predator has emerged. Boosh. Be gone, thought. It is funny when there's a single thing that you're hitting and you're not getting the skill triggers, and you just look like you're doing no damage to like the single little dude. Pretty funny. But I don't love that I have to click the little blueprints to figure out what the hell they are. It feels like there should be like a little image. I mean, I guess a lot of the wedges have the same shape anyway, so I probably wouldn't need to click them anyway, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a nitpick. Celerity. The hilarity of celerity. I can't tell if standing in here was better or worse. I think it was just pretty similar. I think the unfortunate thing is when if the enemies get blasted by an AoE when they're like on the other side of a wall, and I lose the people to shoot with physically, they get like kind of knocked up and like land on their backs, and then I can't shoot them anymore because they're like they're kind of like CC'd, and that's a little unfortunate. God, phantom guys are actually dope for me. Extra targets is legit. Ooh, this one went really well, I think. No, there's 5 guys somewhere. 5 guys, burgers and fries. That wasn't too bad. More celerity.
命の川のこちら側で見守っております。
今回の依頼はこのエリアの敵を全部やっつけることだって。楽勝楽勝。さあ暴れるぞ。
Nice. A premander has emerged.
いつか訪れる平和のために従いだった。
Mander, I hardly know. Gerrymander. I hardly know her. Gerrymander? Ah, I can't believe Jerry would do that. Okay. For sure. This one, the inspo doesn't want to drop, huh? It is the third one. Oh, I hate this room. This one's the worst. It spawns like enemies that are just like completely down the stairs from you. Ugh. Cringe. And these guys just down the hall? What? Ugh. Well, maybe the enemy density is better in this version. Because when they're all standing on the stairs together, it's not that bad. But you know, it's spawned enemies down there. We'll see. Maybe that was just the phantoms for the Premandor. Oh no, that wasn't that bad. Okay. The only ones who weren't here were the phantoms. That's fine, I guess. Sub a minute, that's not bad. Penetration. That's a lot of damage. Will the blueprints display as new if they're a new drop? I don't remember. I do love seeing an entire room of health bars just melt. It's truly beautiful. If a little bit hard to watch sometimes, like eye strain wise, other than that. Beautiful. You know what? Maybe stairs. Maybe I judged you too harshly. On this mode, they're not that bad. It does seem like the downside to me for the idea of farming duplicate wedges is cool, and even, you know, crafting them using purples or blues. It does feel like it's a bit of an oversight that there's not a high level activity that gives you purple or blues. Cause like, I don't know, it feels weird to go back and farm like a level 30 defense to try and craft your gold wedges. I don't know what the solution really is though. Cause unlike it feels like there should be a thing where the like level 80, level 70 version of like the regular commissions like XP and things and defense and stuff should have like the modifiers you can add where you're like 100% more HP but reward up. Like that would be nice. With the wedges, you can't really do that. I mean, you could add that to the expulsion, that stupid wedge activity, but that activity just doesn't make sense in the first place, so I don't know what to do with that. But like, because it would be kind of complicated. You could like design and, well, maybe what you do is the final version of like expulsion is you go in there and you select a track. Like you can select any 2 tracks from the Noctoiger manual. Oh, maybe the final level of Noctoiger manual works like this. There's one where you can like build your own, where you're like, give me this track of the drops, give me this track of the rewards, and then you can put modifiers on it, and you're like, oh, there it is. You're like, give me the gold blueprint drops, give me the blue rewards, and then 300% HP so I get 3 per or something. Maybe? I don't know. Is that balanced? I don't know. What is the inspo? Oh, recipes. I can make 2 of those. Because that's, you want phoenix wings. Okay. Oh, and a rage tramp. Oh, yeah, give me one of those. 2 inspo? Sure. Oh, it only let me do 1? Oh, because I only had 1 blueprint. Duh. What am I... Do I understand how math works? Blueprint owned. I don't know what. Doy? Wow. That, brain fart. I don't know, I've been streaming for a while. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Yippee! All right. We're back. Oh, right. Okay, I started crafting some wedges. That's exciting, potentially. Does she want the same stuff? Oh, no, she wants the serum, which is probably the blades? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it pains me to admit it, but that probably means Luna Memento farm is what's next. Well, yep, I guess that's all there is to it. I think doing level 80 is probably the way to go. If I remember correctly, earlier I did both 70 and 80 and they took about the same amount of time, but I think I got like 5 more Luna Memento and like another 30k money, I think. We'll see. Oh, this one. Learning you could just skip straight to the guys was a game changer. I didn't realize that if you knew where they were, you could just go to them and kill them. It was funny, I had figured out where they were consistently. I thought you still had to, I thought they weren't there until you killed the enemies. But I was watching a video where they were like, oh yeah, and you know, I was watching a video about the map layouts. And I was like, well, yeah, I feel like I kind of knew that. And they're like, oh, and you know, you can go kill them. And I was like, wait, what? It was funny. The video was supposed to be about like, here's how you know where they are. And I had figured that part out, but then I hadn't figured it was funny. The premise was like reversed for me, where it was like, the video was like, here's how to find them, so that you can kill them without spawning them. And I had figured out that they were in the same spots on the 2 versions of a map. And I was like, yeah, I got that. But I didn't know you could just go there. It was funny. But I did like that the video I was watching I did technically learn basically what it was trying to teach me, or you know, what the video was intended for, but I just happened to get the wrong part of it. What are you gonna do? Silly. I like Truffle's really going for it with me. Good work, Truffle. My Genimon phasing in and out of reality. It's totally normal. Why do my circles disappear? That happens when you aim with the bow. Oh no, my circles are just gone. What's up with that? I've deleted them. Lady Niffle's AoEs have superseded the rendering of the glowing points of interest. Yeah, get him, Daphne. Get him. How many shots would it take Daphne to kill one of those guys? She could probably do it eventually, but would she have enough ammo? That might be the real question. She might legitimately run out of ammo before her bullets could kill one of these enemies. You know, running the extra loot drop people here probably doesn't make a lot of sense, because I don't know if you can get bonuses here. So I should probably be going for maximum damage and do like skill like do Tabith and like Lisbeth, maybe? Was that? Oh, this one's got its circle. Oh, I'm stuck.
いよいよ第3試合だ。宝箱のところへ急ごう。宝物は誰にも渡さんぞ。始まるよ。鍵を奪い返して最後の宝箱を開けよう。異教止め。神より賜りし至宝に指を伸ばすとは。神の怒りがどんなものか知るがいい。
I should probably also look into. I've heard that some people could do chase in like 6 minutes, and I feel like almost all of my time is spent in this portion, and it seems like it's like RNG whether or not you get the keys. I know that there are some chests you can go out, not chests, or like sometimes if you go like out these doors, there'll be like a key you can loot. But it's surprisingly infrequent. Like, I feel like almost every time I check it's not there, like even this time. Or is it just invisible? I'm like, is there a way to do this faster? I just feel like sometimes you just don't get keys. Because I feel like I saw something that someone mentioned. They were like, oh yeah, sometimes you can finish it before the bosses even spawn. And I'm like, how? Like, I don't even feel like I'm like, I feel like I'm killing the enemies quickly. Maybe I'm supposed to go stand in the room where they spawn. So please stop me. Like, I don't have the keys. I mean, I have one right now. It almost always seems to be that they start dropping way more keys after you've killed like some of the bosses. But like, is it just straight up RNG? Oh, wait, is there a boss right here? How did he get this far? Whoops. Oh. Because I feel like suddenly after like a couple minutes here, it just gives you a bunch of keys. But like, I don't know how to do it any faster. This last room is just like, seems like RNG? I don't know. It feels like it's either RNG or just time. And if it's just time, then I don't know how to improve it. Because I'm like, in the first section, I'm almost one-shotting the first dudes, but that's still like 7.5 minutes. I don't know how to make it go faster. But yeah, it's 120k and 40 Luno mementos, which is just, it takes me about the same time to do 70 and 80 because I'm basically killing enemies at the same speed in both. Well, no, I'm killing enemies a lot faster in the level 71, but it doesn't appear that that's the limiting time factor. Unless I'm missing something. Because like, this portion is just pathing. And I'm not like, I've messed up a couple of times already, so it's not like the most optimal, but I'm only losing like seconds here. But from what I understand, I stand to gain minutes somewhere in this process, and I don't know where that happens. Because like, he would be dead if I was in the level 70 version, but that's only like a couple seconds more. Weird. At least it's all a far cry from the like 15 minutes of the first time I did the chase activity, so. Oh, come on. Okay. And I physically don't believe it's possible to do this I think as long as you're just like spending every second standing on one of these points, I don't think it goes faster. Like I think this one's just gonna take. Is this portion like minutes? It's gotta be at least a minute. Cause 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So somewhere around probably like 20 seconds for each of these. So that'd be like 2 minutes for this room, which is like a third of this entire activity. Just kind of standing on circles. Which this part definitely is faster with other players. Maybe I should try running this in multiplayer, although given how much more health the enemies have in the level 70 version, I don't know if 80 is worth it. But maybe going back to doing 70 in multiplayer. With this much damage, maybe I could guarantee that we don't lose if... Because maybe I can kill the bosses in multiplayer with this much damage? I don't know. It also does seem a little bit criminal that the defense increases the skill drops, but didn't increase the Luno Memento drop from 70 to 80. I think it didn't, because I think 18 was still the peak for the level 70 version. Oh, they already dropped the key. Maybe. Maybe you can get lucky? and get all the keys earlier? It does seem like the enemy spawns are mostly just based on how fast you can kill them, so in theory the faster you kill enemies, the faster you get keys. Oh, I really don't see myself killing enemies much faster than this. Well, maybe you could kill them. It all would mostly come down to knowing the spawns. It seems like most of the enemies come out of the side door. Okay, I think I do need to kill this guy though. Give me your key. This one was pretty fast. That was the fastest one I think I've done yet. That was pretty good. Did I do something different? Or did I just get luckier? I do not know. Answer unclear. I also don't know if that like post chest 30 seconds counts towards the total timer. That was still like 7.5 minutes. That's like 7.5 minutes for 40 Lunos. If I was to go do defense, what kind of Lunos can I get there? And I'll do. You can use books on this version, which is pretty legit. I'll do a run without book, and then I'll do a run with book. I do feel like this is one of the best uses for book, especially now that I can do the Mystic Maze. Is that what it's called? Makes the Luno mementos one of the worst things to acquire, other than like the character XP. But in theory, that's sort of a more finite resource to get. Not that everything in this isn't technically. There is a max you can farm for everything, but you know what I mean. I think. Yeah, this single target damage is definitely better than Rebecca's. Crazy to say, I know. But it's true. Her AoE just like hits isn't that far behind, but the single target definitely is. I think my plan is to do like wave 3 stop. That's normally what I do with books anyway, so I'll try and do that as well. I also don't know how my Lady Niffle performs as a support, like, or combat partner is that what it's called? So it might be getting to the point where it felt like combat partners you should put on field for their like bonuses, but maybe late game you're just supposed to put like your strongest fighters. Because my Lady Niffle should in theory just do this damage no matter what. Don't know what the combat partner meta is. What's most efficient? Boosh. All right. Wave 3. Yep. Who's next stuff? Oh, what? Scrooge. Lady Niffle's sanity conservation is crazy with I6. So basically only need to like ult for the hard targets. Otherwise you can just blast. And the amount of stuff on the ground you're basically gonna have up. She's also really not missing that much, like, your optimal DPS as well. She's buff, but you could just shoot if you want. A lot of characters like cease to work when they're out of sanity. Lady Niffle's like, yeah, it's fine. Like sanity would be optimal, yeah. Okay. $42 in 5 minutes. So it is better. It is a little bit better. Although if I'm going for just Luna Memento, it might make sense just to run the level 70, perhaps? Although since the highest level skill things also appear to need a bunch of skill drops, I do think I will at some point need to run this for those tentacles and lanterns, so I don't think it's a waste. Lady Nithal! Oh. Tracking doesn't do anything. I was frozen in time! How long had that been going on? Not that I'm normally doing enough work to make my mouth really go burr when I'm not paying attention. That is something I look into every once in a while, is trying to get my like tracking sensitivity better, but the combo of how I have things set up, this is basically as good as it gets. With using the right stuff for the right, like the blend shapes and the model and the bones I have, with the tools, this is basically as good as it gets. But there's not, I don't have a whole lot of room to improve with the setup I have as far as I can tell. So. Every once in a while I dabble, but it seems like if I was gonna make changes, it would make sense to just change everything. That's a lot of work. So. Alright, book. This one. This one's going faster, but maybe I'm just not paying as much attention. Autopilot engaged. I can't remember if affect opacity was in one of their roadmaps, but I do feel like I've been getting more headaches more recently, just gaming wise, but I feel like it could have a little something to do with this game. I definitely seem to get like more eye strain, I think, from this than most other things. So having some opacity would be really nice, I think. But I feel like sometimes I've been playing other stuff and getting headaches anyway, so maybe this is just a me problem. But I feel like this game can be kind of hard to look at for long periods of time. Lots of shiny and explosion is fun, but it adds up pretty quick. Yeah, how's that for loot? Couple hundred lunos. Oh, just 14.4. Wait. Oh, because it's just the 18 is being the multiplied. Right. Oh. Goddamn lunos. Not the people, not these lunos. More bullets. Well, how many? I can make 21. Bullets are bigger on the blue. I could do 12 and 8? That'll work. 12 of you. 8 of you. Perfect. Oh, demon wedge. Cha-ching. Can I do Mystic Maze Max with my Lady Niffle? If I jack everything up, decreases attack by 50% and decrease damage by 50%. Oh my god. I don't feel confident that I'm gonna be able to do this, but let's see. Let's find out. Oh, wait, really? Oh. Even with 50% damage reduction on the enemies and 50% my damage? Oh. Huh. Oh, let's see. Wow. That... Oh. I thought I was gonna be weaker than this. Maybe I'm not keeping, maybe I'm not, like, factoring in the bonuses I have in this mode. But, like, Jesus. I feel like, early on I was talking about this mode isn't very hard. I was wondering if maybe this would be, but perhaps not. Oh, but I don't get to pick anything. It's just it's just giving me crap. So I just gotta work with whatever I'm given. Which is potentially a little unfortunate. Although unclear if it really matters. Could I clear the whole thing with just my base stats? Probably not, because the levels do go up. And I mean, is the strat just to go for like the story ones and then skip? I don't know what the fastest way through is. Because depending on how easy it is to kill the bosses and stuff, maybe you could just, you know, like speed run with like the blues and the yellows and stuff. Because it probably comes down to like how much power you need to acquire throughout the playthrough. Because if you basically have enough when you start to finish like the final boss, then you could just skip as much as possible. I'm assuming I'll need to get like a couple things that would help me, like some skill damage or something. So range weapon attack, whoa, that'll be so helpful. The Primehunters do seem a little bit distracted when you spawn. They don't seem to run right at you, which is interesting. They're a little preoccupied. I mean, this is definitely slower than when I was doing it with... No. Why did they spawn in Narnia? What the hell? I've never seen someone spawn so far away. Oh, no, that was just a regular guy. What the hell?
エムブラの慈愛深き涙のように。
Yeah, actually, the larger the group, the easier it is. Skill damage! Although, my HP is probably not going to be super low, so I won't be getting the maximum effect of that, but... Oh my god, the skill damage is so noticeable. Oh, beautiful. I mean, yeah, I bet if you get the, like that one... I don't remember what the names of the trees are, but if you get the one like the crystalline one that gives you like 80% skill damage, you probably just win. You, sir, have won the internet. Good tips, Fedora. Something like that. The primiters are pretty tanky. I'm interested to see what the boss damage is like. Attack speed? That's not bad. I think that does affect my bow shooting. I think it's mostly target acquisition with this bow though. So good for larger groups. Less so for single target DPS, I don't think. Ooh, skill duration. I think that'll make her ult last longer. But other than that, not super helpful. Probably makes her, I don't know if it makes the duration of her debuffs last longer, but I don't think that's super helpful. It made her ult last hella long. That's actually pretty cool. Oosh. Also, I wonder how much, what's it called? Like glaze crystal? There's the resource that gives you like it's what lets you get your out of run progression. Like, is this one run gonna let me like finish off the rest of the trees? So there's so many shields. I'm just gonna go for attacks. Oh my god, why do I have so much sand in me? Maybe I should just spam skill at this point.
Yep.
324. It's nuts. Ooh. My damage here is not incredible. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Just need to get started. Oh, why am I not jumping there? Ooh. No, I don't need more sanity. Stop. Stop, game.
ごめんの大泥棒参上と待って強そうなやつがいるじゃん大さん
Wait, no. Let me kill it. Let me kill it.
バカねもう追いつけねえだろ
Oh. I hadn't realized she was there and she was out of... I had to walk over here? That's unfortunate. Ah, she probably would have given me garbage anyway. That's cope. That's what that is. Glimmer fly.
迷える魂私の導きに従いなさい。命の
The grouping is pretty legit.
ニブルヘイムへと流れる川のように。
With the shields down, I feel good doing bow. Bow. Belt.
命の輪廻夜明けを継ぐ光。
The skill range, while not ulting, is pretty legit. Oh my god, my sanity. I have 450 sanity. Oh, I forgot my sanity bar is like completely blocked by myself on the couch. It's a little awkward. Can I just spam skill? Is that more or less efficient? It's not bad. Without the extra bells and whistles on my weapon, the spamming skill is not even terrible. And the AoE is pretty large. He's a little bit less mobile, it seems, though. And I am taking a little bit of damage. Oh, what? This one permit over here who's just been AFK this whole time. Damn, I've gotten like one skill damage up this whole time. At least she spawned in front of me this time. White tier lamp wick from flickered or scattered abyss whites. Oh, so I just get upgraded versions of the loot if they're white tier. Okay. Although I think I'm almost to the boss. Unfortunate to get that so late. Weapon trigger, that's good. Yeah, and by almost the boss, I mean, yep. Here we are. Shielded damage dealt? Sure, why not? sanity auto recovery. That's not gonna mean anything, but sure. Artifact grants 1 stack of damage following each revival. Well, that's not gonna do anything, but well, that doesn't mean anything. And then oh, I probably have enough to just buy all of these, so oh, maybe I don't. Crit damage taken. Take damage? 2 more damage? Sure. What is this one? Skill efficiency? Oh. None of these are particularly interesting, so I'll just buy random crap. Okay. Let's get her done.
すべての裁き、審判を前に醜くとも抗ってみせろ。
Ooh. This damage is like bad. She's supposed to take literally 0 damage?
風と鎖に囚われながら死を迎えるがいい。
Is that is that part of one of the buffs I've selected? God damn. The bosses only take damage when their stance broken? Because her health bar is not moving. Oh, that's really. The fuck? What a... Or is she taking damage and it's just visually bugged? She does seem to be doing this move a bit, which I feel like is normally based on HP. What is that? She's still full health. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm out of ammo. Oh, nope. There was some health bar reduction there. Wait, why am I doing damage now? What? I don't understand what's happening. Is that one of the things I'd selected? Why didn't I deal damage for like the first minutes? I had to run out of ammo first? That was strange. Okay. 10,000, 1,200 glaze crystal. Is one of the buffs the bosses don't take damage in the first minute? Oh, did it say how long that took? I don't know how long it was. Wait, hang on. Decreases attack, increases enemy, normal enemy, elite enemy, hypermeasures, available options. No, none of this says the boss was supposed to take no damage for the first minute. That was weird. Am I crazy? 1200 glaze crystal. What happens to the excess glaze crystals? Because this is probably enough to level everything, isn't it? Oh, right, sorry. Gotta do all this first. Leveling melee attacks. Lamau. This will definitely mean something eventually. Oh, maybe it's not enough to level everything all the way up. Almost, though. What if there's a couple more, like, hundreds? Yeah, okay. Nearly. Okay, wait, okay. 312.
命の川のこちら側で見守っております。夜明けを継ぐ光、命の輪廻、夜明けを継ぐ光。
Oh, it's the buffs in this mode, isn't it? I have to start with so much sanity. Boom. I can't tell if it's more effective to just do attacks or skills. It's pretty close.
Yep.
I'm very curious to see what happens with the boss this time. That was bizarre. It was like I just straight up did no damage when the shield was above 50%. Their stance. But when looking, I don't think that is one of the buffs I selected, or debuffs. Make sure to pull aggro on the perimeters. Noli, welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Yep.
Oh. Hitting and doing no damage without triggering stuff feels pretty bad. But then it triggers and it just one-shots them. The dichotomy, the duality of man, of Niffle. It's either they're dead or nothing. Like Genshin in all caps. No. I used to, but I think I played like last year. I came back for Arlecchino for a brief period of time, and then I played for like a day. I played for like the first 2 years, but then it just there wasn't. It wasn't meeting my gamer needs. Sumeru launched and I was like, I really don't need more to explore. I kind of just want to be able to build my characters better. And the game was like, 4 Prima gems. Take it or leave it. Yeah. I used to play Genshin. No longer. I do have people in my house that play Genshin though, so I know a decent amount of the goings on, nod cry and such. Yeah. I would not currently describe myself as a Genshin player at this time. And at this point, it would be probably pretty hard to get me back into it. I always said I would come back for Arlecchino, and I did. The Tsaritsa would have to be pretty hot to get me to come back, but I guess it's possible. Or if they resurrected Signora, maybe? But that doesn't seem super likely. God, the ice field priminders are the worst. And if it was just like the slow on the ground, it wouldn't be that bad, but they slow down all your actions too. Oh, it's the revival ring. Yeah, that's not super helpful. Whoosh, whoosh. This game does bear a lot of similarities to Genshin, especially visually. There are a lot of elements in the like terrain and the UI that do feel almost like legally encroaching. But the gameplay itself is pretty damn different. Oh, ulting for the last enemy. And the fact that at this point it does seem like I will be able to build characters and be happy with their builds is sort of exactly what I was looking for from Genshin, and it just never happened. There isn't really the sort of end game activity I was looking for from Genshin in this game yet, but just the fact that basically it's equivalent of the Abyss, I can actually play and compete with like doing real damage and stuff is really cool. That like I'm not gonna spend an entire year trying to find a good artifact and never find one. Ugh. Not very enticing. Okay. Where's the Lunalu? Oh, it's right in front of me. Ooh, do I have the damage to kill that? What the I didn't know anyone could go over here. Enemies possible 50%, your character gains 30% damage dealt. Oh, that sounds good. Didn't know they could leave like that. It's pretty funny. Was that they came to ask one question? They were like, oh, they don't play Genshin? Cringe. I'm out of here. This is the second boss? Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Why did it turn me around? Turn around. Are the bosses in this immune when their stance is high? It certainly seems so. Does it say that anywhere? And then, yeah, they only start taking damage, like, when their stance is, like, below 50%. What? That's bizarre. I swear it doesn't say that anywhere, but that appears to be the case. Huh. Maybe that's some sort of, you know, so you don't one-shot stuff, but, like, I don't remember it saying that anywhere. Maybe I've looked over it or something. What is this? Oh, there's boxes you can open here? What the hell? Huh. I don't remember seeing them before. Okay. Yeah, that was in tune. I think it is, it's unfortunate that one of the, like, negative affixes is you don't, like, you have no options and, it picks for you. Because it basically removes, like, all the interesting parts of this mode. It's just gameplay now. I would rather it was harder and more rewarding, but was more based on picking the right stuff for your character and your build, rather than this is basically just like bring strong character in. That's it. Have characters strong enough to just win from the start with any random affixes, and that's just the game mode. Entering new depth, consume 50 ember to grant 30% damage taken. Oh, okay. Oh, I wish it was damage dealt, but some damage reduction probably isn't terrible. I don't know if I've ever died in this mode still. Even at this max difficulty. So it's safe to say this is definitely not how I would have balanced this game mode, but I'm also not a game developer, so What the fuck do I know? Not even technically a playtester. I do play a lot of games though. My damage is definitely falling off. I don't know if I've gotten a single loot thing that increases my skill damage though. It does feel like I am simply progressing just based off of my character's base stats. Which I feel like reinforces the just bring strong character in the game mode. For how much longer this is taking, it might be better to just have that like do like, you know, like 200% loot, because I think I got like 8k for doing the like 150% run, and it was definitely significantly faster because I was able to pick which buffs I was getting instead of just taking whatever random crap it wants to give me. And that does make a pretty huge difference. And I think it might make enough time difference that it's worth it. Because this is taking forever. I think you could get lucky, and if I got melee damage, yuck. Should be illegal. Let's get the ration. Some shield, sure. Saturday. Ooh, skill damage. Yes, please. Is that my first skill damage up? That'd be really sad. Yeah, we'll just buy everything. Okay. This is probably gonna be really slow. Oop. Oh, is that gonna hit me? Blast him. Damnation declared. Do it again. I'll get them. I should be allowed to do damage soon, I think. Oh. The launcher launches itself a little bit. Is it 30%? Is it here where I can start doing damage? No? Maybe I don't know how this works. Wait, no, what? I don't understand. Why is she still immune? What? Or does she have more HP than her bar is capable of displaying or something? Why? What? Is this something I'm causing? What? I don't... Well, she took a little bit of damage. Is she gonna be damageable now? Yeah, now she... Maybe her health bar is just really big and it doesn't show it? Maybe the boss health bars just don't display properly visually? Trying to figure out. But yeah, my damage is definitely way lower than it was last time. I was chunking a lot harder. Because I think I got like one thing that increased my damage this time. Brutal. Definitely still doable. I don't really know how you're supposed to die in this mode. Yeah, this damage is not good. Still feels weird that it looks like I'm not doing any damage for like... Whoa. Did it only give me like 300 glaze? Oh, maybe that's the cap. Maybe it gave me as many glaze crystals as I need to finish the tree. Maybe that's what happened. So once you've hit the cap, there's just that you don't get any more. He doesn't like, you don't get an equivalent amount of threads. Oh yeah, look at that. Ta-da! Done. Do I get anything for finishing the lantern other than like the achievements here? Damn, I only have 2 things left in the labyrinthine garden. Nocturne moth damage and electro damage. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played an electro character in the labyrinth. Okay. how many? I have 20,000 of the threads of time. Oh, but that's not that much in terms of gold blueprints. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, that one took like 20 minutes. That one took significantly longer, I think. I don't think that was worth the difficulty spike. Because I think that was like 10k. Okay, so I definitely want to if I turn that down, this should, as long as I can choose that, I lose like 60% rewards, but this should probably be significantly easier. I mean, the 75% increased damage here is immediately gonna make this significantly easier. Oh no, my range damage is reduced. Oh, woe is me. Oh no, that ruined it. It feels a little weird not going for maximum melee. Range trigger probability is good. I'll take that. Maybe if I brought because maybe I should bring more instead of going with the best build outside the maze, maybe you need to come in with a better set. Skip that. Skill range, sure. The bow does have that skill damage though. I was just trying to figure out if there's a way to ever have consistency while also doing the max thread gain. But I feel like the odds that you accidentally get like a 20-minute run when doing that are just so high. If you just don't get any damage. Because it seems like that just happens. Is a limit? Boko boko. I do think it's one of the mechanisms that they are added by that debuff you can just destroy. Because that's how they work in the regular game, but it makes them pretty silly. They would feel more like a detriment if it was like, you know, a permanent thing you would worry about. But you could just blow them up. They just die like every other enemy. Like 99% of the time they just... Well, it's actually just 100% of the time they just get AoE'd up in what I'm doing. Skill damage. Yeah, I think the time you gain from being able to pick rewards in the speed is way worth the rewards being less. Because I feel like I'm gonna increase my clear speed by like 100% while only reducing my rewards by like 30%. And I think that's worth it. Wait, that was skill damage. Oops.
エムブラの慈愛深き涙のように。
See, even that guy, his health. Oh, there's the 80% skill damage. Which should just seal the deal. Yeah. Killing the enemies too fast for him to spawn. Okay. Where is the little? That's right here. Max dodge attempts. Don't really. Why? Why was it only letting me dodge backwards? That was weird. Sometimes when menu elements pop up, it like affects your ability to move, which can be a little strange. Oh, it's the perimeters that I'm assuming there's just a I don't know if I guess it's I don't know if you could technically call it a bug, but it's seeming to me like there's a little bit of an error in how the game processes the extra perimeter spawns from the difficulty or like the modifications for this mode, because everything else here spawns with aggro of the player, but those additional perimeters don't. And I think I would probably consider that not how it should work. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Yeah. Oh. 150 embers for every 3 perimeters defeated? Good lord. I would like this person over here that's just standing there doing nothing. That's an extra 150 per round, I think. That's kind of nuts. I mean, there's gonna be nothing to spend it on, but is this round 14? Yeah. I feel like the ult turns me around sometimes. So much faster. So much faster. Range weapon multi-shot's not bad. Do I take that? Or do I re-roll? I think I take it because I already have the skill damage, so I think it's I think it was more likely that I accidentally re-rolled into something worse. I think getting the ult consumes your defense for attack, would have been better, but I think the multi-shot is pretty damn good. Because it should increase my ability to use the ranged weapon as the main source of damage. Because the more I'm shooting, the more it is likely to trigger stuff. Might still be better to just use the abilities though. My skill damage is quite high. Trigger probability, sure. Nice. Like, I'm pretty sure this is significantly faster. Skill range would have been fine. Ooh, skill damage. Yes, please. Go get aggro from these guys. Loot. Get him! Get him! Die. Ooh, 100% damage at the cost of 50% damage taken. Ooh, okay. I like it. Yes, please. Glass cannon. I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, no, that's wrong. It does seem a little unfair to compare this to the random run. In theory, just because the other one doesn't let you choose doesn't mean you couldn't get the exact same loot I am this time. It's all RNG. The only difference is I have like a... I think it's... Oh, my skill damage is gonna be insane. I think it's more than a 30% chance increase to acquire the things I want, but oh, and it's offering me gold stuff. What the fuck? Oh, and more multi-shot. Yes, please. Is it because I have so much money? Give me more stuff. Restore 15 sanity after using a skill. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have infinite sanity. Not that I didn't already. High risk combat. Oh, hey. It's the boy. Raging roar. Damn, I didn't know if maybe I was just gonna kill him before he even did anything. Why am I so fast?
ニブルヘイムへと流れる川のように夜明けを継ぐ光あらあら命の輪廻あらエムブラの自悪の先涙のように
Yeah, new current theory is their health bars just don't display correctly. That I am dealing damage. It's just off the end of the health bar. That the extra 300%, I think their health bar is 3 times as long. It's just not displaying that proportionally. Yeah, because I get like 8,600, but I'm pretty sure that was like 10 minutes faster. Maybe it's not that much faster. I don't know. $40 entries. Not bad. Okay. Cool. What else am I doing? Oh yeah, I probably do the passive next. Yeah, because that's... Oh, no, that just increases the ratio. It doesn't increase the cap. Because I think I'm nearly already at the cap, I think. So maybe it's better to go with the ult then? Maybe ult next. Okay, those are still going. So I can grab some of these. As far as Niffle goes, other than bullets for skills... Oh, but I'm almost out of boss drops. Who drops the yellow dream catchers? It's the Occlusioner. I see. Which is awkward because I think I kind of probably want to get as many Fantasio as I can. Okay. I can level up for weapons, I guess. Is anything new? Oh, I could replace this one with this one. Because that should be the same stats, just more efficient, right? Wait, it's worse? Oh. That's strange. Normally the gold ones are on par. But this one is not. Huh. Okay, so I guess I need to get some more dupes on that. Cause can I preview what? That's very weird. Cause like, like fold. Oh, but there isn't a purple fold over, so I can't compare that. And there I don't think there's a gold trammel by itself. That's really weird. It's like half as good. No, well, yeah, it's more than half. I was not expecting that. That's weird. That's really weird. Like celerity, is that? That's celerity cunning. Weird. Very weird. How do I, what do I have? This is for melee weapons. That's attack. So must not have recipes for the other stuff then. Got a couple of these. I don't know if I really want attack speed. I think I want the multi-shot and stuff. Or is that an option? Range is, we got attack speed, multi-shot. Oh yeah, I want, yeah, do I already have one of those, the fold over? I do, I have one. Do I remember what its crafting recipe was? I don't think so. But do I need any of these? Oh. Yeah, I'll do this one. Because I think my goal is really to try and improve like my Lady Niffle build as much as possible. Because I want to make farming as fun as possible so that I can get the other stuff for the other characters and things down the line. And in theory, ranged weapon is a way to do that. I'm getting her skills, upgrading her range weapon. I mean, this weapon is probably about as good as it needs to be. I should probably be trying to get the better character artifacts for her. Not artifacts, wedges. But I feel like the odds that I loot the correct ones are lower. Is the vibe I'm getting.
これにて一見。
ニブルヘイムへと流れゆく魂はあのお方の懐に包まれ、
Oh, there it
新
is.
たな命の雨とともに
Easy. Good stuff. Okay. Oh. I could make a ton of those. Assuming since folder wasn't at the top, that means I must not have the stuff for it. Oh yeah, I remember farming this earlier. Oh, okay, yeah. I think that was, maybe, was I doing this last night? Wow, nice, I got stuck on a lamp, maybe? I think also something that would really help, I think the problem with like what I'm thinking of right now is what would really help the wedges if it was faster to repeat. But the problem is for defense, you have to run all the way to these spots and then you get to do one set of defense and then it resets. And I think the problem is that since there are different wedge activities, like there's expulsion as well as defense, that if you make the defense one just loopable, then expulsion's weird. But like expulsion, you basically start where the enemies are. If they let you just like loop defense, I don't think it would affect things that badly, but it it's not a lot of fun just spending most of the time of why are they all over there? It feels like most of the time you're doing your wedges, you're just like running back to where the defense point is over and over again. I mean, these guys are weird spawns, it made it worse, but waiting for it to end. I need 3 loadout. And since I got 1 drop, I'm probably not gonna save for one. When there's not an elevator involved in the run back, it's a little less impactful. But so it's like, I'm just gonna come back here and defend it again. Just let me stay here. Let me loop that. But I do think the problem is that not every one of these activities is the same. And so there's probably concerns about the broader impact of changing the mechanics of one of the subsets. Because like, I think it would be nice if there was, you know, a version of this that would get harder with every round, but you'd get more drops. Oh, wait, did I get 2? I got another loadout. Did I get a bonus drop? Yo, let's go! 2 in a row. Sheesh. It's legit. No elevator. Pog.
中断できないから相手は頼んだぞ。攻撃の手はひとまず止まったようだな。いけない人。
Nope, the perimeter is already dead. But I think that means I probably didn't get the loadout this time because I think that needs to be a drop. From what I understand. Yeah. Go. I'm not a super big fan of this room as a defense point. But maybe that's just because it's not great for Rebecca. There are a lot of other defense rooms and locales that let you really use the jellies to just auto do everything. But this place has a lot more verticality, and the people that spawn like up on this bridge are very annoying. Oh, it got another double drop? And it dropped 2 of the same thing. What? That's crazy. What are the odds? I've never seen that before. It dropped 2 of the same thing. What the hell? Damn. Maybe I should be up here? Wow. That's exactly where I wanted the jellyfish. Oh, but no, the enemies spawn like on the sides? What? Hmm. Trying to figure out what the most efficient, consistent way to do this is. What? What are the odds that this guy dropped 2 of the same set 2 times in a row? What? Huh? What the hell? What? Huh? Maybe that's more common than I thought? Happened twice in a row? Nani? No. Oh, but maybe I should put one on the far side first? Oh, why? I keep targeting down below and the jellyfish is just next to me? Come on, game. That's so bullshit. Oh, this took so much longer. Hey, loadout. Nice. sometimes based on the spawns, it goes way faster. Like when there's not a bunch of people up in these corners, it goes really fast. I should be able to confirm the triple loadout from here though. Owned 3. Perfect. Now I need like 5 of like a blue one, I think. Is it like a celerity or something? Oh, it's fold over. That makes a lot of sense. Ah, this place. Classic. Classic. I am just very interested to see what this would be the first time I've ever put together the golden wedges. I'd like to see how impactful it is, because like, do you get like 10% more stats every time, or is it like, do you get 100% of the base effectiveness every additional one? I'm sure there are videos about it, but I'm gonna find out myself. But like this this activity is so like brain dead easy. Everything just melts. I would love to have a higher difficulty version of this to do. Because the strange thing, the wedges as an end game system feels a little half-baked. And this is one of the big reasons, because right, right now I am farming the materials I need to forge a gold wedge. Like the best version of this wedge in the game. And I'm farming a like level, what is this, like level 50 activity? I don't even, the enemies don't live long enough for me to even see what level they are. Which just like, and as far as I'm aware, this is the most efficient way to get this material. I'm fairly certain. Which is just a little weird, in my opinion. Like, there should probably be a better thing to farm than this. Right? That is a little bit more challenging, but also more rewarding? Maybe? I don't know. Am I crazy for thinking that? I've already talked about it earlier today where it's like, I don't know exactly what the solution would be. Are these enemies like level 30? Oh. Yeah, that might explain that. I think there's a couple of different approaches you could take, but it seems kind of strange from a design perspective. And like, does that mean, is there a different system that's going to eventually be in the game for like either wedges or like the crafting or something? Because is it just weird because this is like the launch farm? Because this wedge, this thing where I'm crafting the gold wedges, so far to me, seems like it's the most long-term farm in the game. Because once you level the characters up, their max level, like it doesn't appear that I'm gonna need to level up Rebecca or Psyche or Niffle like ever again, or at least for a really long time. So I'm not gonna go farm those activities for them again. And once I do that for all the characters that are currently in the game, I won't do that anymore. So I'll just have this activity. But is the longest term thing available to me farming the level 30 activity over and over again? Like, that seems kind of weird. Because for what appears to have the most long-term farming is like incentivizing you to go back and play like the level 30 stuff. That just, it doesn't, it just seems odd. It seems like not what you would pick if you were designing a repetitive endgame loop. And it's also paired with the there is an artifact, or I call them artifacts sometimes. There is a wedge activity in this game that makes no sense. And so coupled together with those two things, I'm like, am I not understanding something? Or like, does this whole little subsystem need to be like reworked? I don't know in what version of the game it all made sense together, but it's not this one. Although it's not broken. Like, it's not like it's terrible. It's just like, like, what? Did anyone play this? But it's not like, did anyone play this? Like, it's not like, this is terrible. It's just like, this is not right. So as far as things not like making sense goes, this is pretty good. Like, this isn't like breaking my willingness to play. It's just like, what? At what point in the process was it like this? And were people like, yeah, I mean, maybe this is by design, but maybe it is. I would love to hear from whoever signed off on it. I'd be like, what was the vision here? Especially with the expulsion activity. That thing ain't right. This one at least, like, oh, that was the slash attack. This one at least is like, everything is here and it works. It's just a little weird that the disconnect for farming for like a level 80 item is by going and playing a level 30 activity. Is just kind of weird. But the expulsion one is, by comparison, heinous. It feels like it's supposed to be the solution to the problem I'm having, because it's a level 100 artifact. Or, sorry, I keep calling them artifacts. Level 100 wedge activity, except for it doesn't reward the right stuff. And it also rewards like half as much. I guess if you were, technically I'm only here for like one of the drops from this activity, and it's only from one of the tracks. So in theory, progressing towards getting like the foldovers from this, I only get one drop per. So potentially, depending on, you know, which thing you're looking for, you could be saying that the drops are 1-to-1 because they're getting one from the other thing and one from this. Except even while I've been doing this, I've been looting some of the general pool that I didn't have before, and I get some trial rank for that, or some trial XP. So the second drop is really not useless for me yet. And for all I know, those are in other crafting recipes for the gold version, so I might literally need those. Boom, boom, boom. Psycho! Yeah! Give me that fold over, baby! There it is! I think I still need 2 more? Not 2 more. Feels weird to be going for the weapon wedges because the weapons are basically useless. But yeah, I need 2 more. They are significantly easier to go for than the character ones. Because I think for character ones, I would be looking to get gold versions of Blaze, Scorch, for Niffle. And I don't know, I should probably, that's something I should do. I should try and go and get 1 blueprint of it to figure out what the crafting recipe is. I'm assuming it's somewhere between 3 and 5 of the purple version of the same wedge, which is gonna be hard to do. Well, not hard, just time consuming, I think. And currently I have like 5 of them equipped, so that could be somewhere between like 15 and 25 dupes. And I think I am wearing every single copy I have acquired. So I don't really have any extras right now. But the blueprint is also held behind the wall of secret letter notes. Boom, 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 boom. Give me that fold over, baby. That's not fold over. Doing origami via walkie-talkie. Fold over. Is that funny? I don't. I don't. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Is that? Yeah, I can't say the Duet Night Abyss long streams are a good idea. It does appear that doing this amount of repetitive activities while streaming is perhaps not the best brain activity that I appear to have access to. But what are you gonna do? All alone, all by myself. Another threshold. God damn it. How many of those do I have? Only 8. You know, that's not as bad as I was expecting. Maybe those are used in another recipe, because that I think I need 5 folders, so I was expecting quite a bit less or I mean, or like more of threshold. Because I've already looted like 2 or 3 this time around. What's the third drop option? I must have a lot of that, right? Oh, well, if I have 3 fold over right now, and I crafted 1 before, that would be 5. So I have 8 of each. Well, now 9 of fold over. So maybe that really wasn't that strange, because that would be equivalent drop rates for both of those. One, go. Bahi? Oh, it's this wing shard one, but I think this is the supposed to be the rare. Oh, and a threshold. Oh, got the double. Heyo. Or like, if you did this one in like a certain amount of time, or like were a certain level, if it would just give you extra bonus rewards like this, that'd be really nice. Yeah, how many does I have? Oh, I also have 8. Oh, so they're really all dropping almost straight line equivalent bar chart wise. I don't think I can complain about that. Equivalent exchange. So then I should expect to see probably another threshold here. That would bring all of them to 9. Or no, the threshold that just dropped was 9, so I'd see another of the shard one. Oh, but I got pulled over. Let's go. Let's go. That should be 5, I think. I actually don't know if that's really that exciting, but right now I'm still getting 50s in trial rank. I'm still getting new ones here. We'll see. Yep. 5 fold over. Forge that. Ooh. Yeah, that actually not even that bad. Try rank XP there. Okay, and then what I was gonna do was go try and get one of these. Should be this Scorch, right? Oh, that's for Umbro though. I want Lumino. This one? Lumino Scorch. Perfect. It should be 10% drop rate, so I should probably buy 10. Because I'll probably only get 1 drop. What do we have? Termination and relocation. I think termination's better. Probably should have checked what this was before I accepted it. or went to this. No, none of my beloved dismantle. Termination I should be able to do relatively quickly. Okay. What's it, my level? Yeah, it's enough damage that even my melee weapon kills. Do I have to extract? I do. Was that under a minute? Oh, that was 36 seconds. Oh yeah, okay, no, that's not bad at all. And I did not do that optimally either. God, I don't, would Hellfire be really good at this? Oh no. Because if I could just run straight through them and like not stop. In this instance though, I also would not be opposed to getting an extra blueprint drop, so I can't really over purchase as far as the secret letter clues go, because in an ideal world I'm right in the I forgot about the whole you need multiple versions of the gold things anyway. So if I wanted dupes of the gold thing and I already am wearing 5, then I'll need 25 of the gold ones to put into each other, which, oh my god. It's so many. So in theory, I'm gonna need 25 of these blueprints if that build ends up being the best. I think I'll probably stick to leveling up maybe like one of them at a time for now. Maybe, but we'll see. I forgot about that. I don't know how, because I've been talking about like the same thing this whole time. Oh, actually, I should be able to just go up this way and get the last couple kills. Yeah, nice. Like the pity globules. This is not the one we turn around. Oh, 100. Why is the 100 and the 50 still in the same category? What's up with that? But damn, am I really only gonna get like one blueprint in the 10? That would be 10%, but god, that hurts. Because the cool things about like weapons and characters is that on average you're getting something earlier than the 10%, because for weapons you need all the other component drops, and characters you often, you know, you get your little like 2 copies of thoughts, which often the consistent 2s are just as impactful as the, you know, once in a while 10s. They're both in the long term very equivalently important to getting the character in the first place, or the intron. So but this one is rough because if you aren't getting the blueprint, you're basically getting Jack. And Jack is not a character. It's funny, if I was triggering stuff every shot, I would only need to send 1. Should I just believe? The odds that it triggers on one of those is really high, right? I don't know why that person just died. Come on. I better get a blueprint here. If I don't, I'm going to pee my pants. That one's got him fast. How was that? Was that sub 30? Nope, it was 34. Never mind. I better get one. If I'd spent 100 of the clues for literally nothing, that it just, I don't. Uh-oh. I think sometimes I feel like it's scripted, so maybe I'm at 30 seconds exactly. I only have one word. This, you better drop this shit. You better drop this shit right now, game. I mean, making you go to 10 every time for these would be brutal. These are a pretty specific item. But again, kind of like what I was talking about earlier with these wedges, it's supposed to be, I think, what I would be envisioning for the long-term grind. Like, if I wanted to play this every day and I wasn't going for, like, the specific characters and stuff anymore, it would be this. And it's like, is this what I have to look forward to? It didn't fucking drop it. Holy shit. That is criminal. I was memeing that I can't believe it didn't drop it. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked. That's crazy. I'm having to buy more of this shit? That's so, this is criminal. Because this is all actual garbage. I could make the amount of globules I just earned from doing 10 of these in like 3 minutes playing the globule activity for free. I'm gonna buy 2 of these, and if it doesn't drop, I'm just gonna quit. I won't quit the game forever, but for today, I'm gonna be done. That's insane. What an absolute colossal waste of resources this would be. Because if this doesn't, if this doesn't immediately give it to me, and it's not like, if I don't get the blueprint here, if I don't get 2 in a row actually for this, and it isn't like if it wants more than 3 dupes, I am gonna be very concerned for the luck. Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts. This is disgusting. This is not 10%. This is the smallest 10% I've ever seen. Dude, I get more Nikkeis in Nikke with the like 2% drop than this thing. What?
ニブルヘイムへと流れゆく魂はあのお方の懐に包まれ、新たな命の雨とともに次の流れへと導かれるで。
I don't want to end on a bad note. This is gambling. But if it doesn't drop here for like another 3, I don't know if I can put any sort of silly positive spin on this. I should just, I really don't want to be uber negative right at the end of the stream, but if this doesn't hit, I don't know if that's an option, because ain't no way. Did the blueprints are in here, right? 10%? Are we sure about 10%? Davis. Hello, Davis. Welcome to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Came with your friends. Oh, there it is. Gee. On the 14th run. If you want, we can be friends, I guess. I'm not gonna just decide that we are. I have tried to be friendly with everyone, but like, I'm not gonna add you on Discord today, and I'm not gonna like help you move tomorrow. But I like the idea that I could be eventually friends with everyone. But I don't know you, so I'm not like a shonen pro tag. I'm not gonna be like, I've seen you, we can be friends immediately. If that makes sense. Can't believe it didn't even give me 2 in a row. The drop rate on those blueprints are nasty. Those are bad. God damn. Okay. And it's 5. No. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. Okay. I'm actually I'm just gonna run another 5 of those. Even though that doesn't make any sense. Because I've just determined that it's gonna take a lot of work just to use that first one. But I need to know if I'm gonna get 1 in 20. Because it's not a large enough sample size to say definitively that 10% is a lie. But if I'm supposed to get 1 in 10 and I do 20 and I got 1 in the last 5, it's not gonna look good. Because if I get none in the next 5, I'm probably gonna wait like months until I do this again. Because I would probably much rather I6 a single character than spend this amount of resources on actual garbage. Crazy. Oh, I'm stuck on the ground. I'm under the water. It's not looking good. I mean, in theory, it is being rolled every single time and it's completely random, but doesn't feel that way. Because like, if I were to buy 50 of these, I guess depending on how true my theory of rigging is, maybe you would get the 5 in the 50. It's just not gonna guarantee that it's anywhere near the perceived drop rate along the way. Because I think, I don't remember how many Lady Niffle ones I had to do, but I think it was nearly exactly the amount that the predicted drop rate would have yielded, I think. I should go check. I think I should be able to look at that just from the inventory. Okay, it did give a second one, so I can't officially say that it's BS, but it was close. Yeah, so it's, you would probably get like your 5 in 50, because maybe there's probably some sort of pity baked in, but I also feel like I just feel like they're being disingenuous with the drop rates. I think they say 10%, but I swear it's got to be lower. But there's got, I think the drop rates are lower across the board for these, but the pities exist, and I feel like they should just say that. My sample size is probably not big enough, but it feels like the drop rates are not just percentages. But let's see, because if I go into like covert commissions and I go to her, oh, I did 127. I'm pretty sure, because so I think that's a little bit more actually, isn't it? Because you would need, it's 6 introns is 30 each, is 180, plus the 60 or the 30 is 210. So in theory, the direct average would be 105, and I did have to go like 12 over. That's not math. That's 22. Okay, so that's not quite right, but it's pretty. It's in the grand scheme, it's not that far off. Well, no, that's like 20%. Okay, well, I'll have something to slowly grind towards, I suppose, because now I'll need to go and I'll get a bunch of extra scorches, and I think those just drop from here, so I'll just need to go and run either of these, probably. Numerous amounts of times, because I need these bad boys. Ooh, but it looks like I got lucky, because the only ones I have at 5 are Scorch and Nirvana. Oof. Uh-oh. That might take a while. Okay, though. But I think that's an interesting place to stop. A little bit rough, but I made quite a bit of progress today. Lady Niffle got 1 skill to max. Got 3 characters to level 80. It's good stuff. Did a run through of all the max level bosses. Sent them packing. It's good stuff. That's good stuff. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today, whether you're here now or long gone. It means a lot to me you'd stop by for any amount of time. This is gonna be it for me today, but I'll be back tomorrow, presumably at this point playing Moonlighter 2. Is it gonna play Windows when I open the Xbox app here? Well, maybe not. No, it looks so crazy. Because it says that's supposed to unlock tomorrow. I'm not seeing it now, which makes sense. But if I wake up tomorrow, yeah, does it say? It says not available. Oh, you know, actually, it says 8/19. Did this game come out somewhere else? Or did it get delayed? Oh, it says it's available in 13 hours. Which should be fine. That unless it gets delayed. It says 13 hours. So yeah, I should be playing Moonlighter 2 tomorrow. Should be exciting. The first game was incredible. So that's my plan for now. Welcome back, Bella. Did I already do that? Just in time for the end of stream. I was doing my spiel. But yeah, then presumably I won't be done with Moonlighter for Short Wednesday. The first game was not too long, but I don't think it was like a couple hours short. But I'm super excited for that. So hopefully I see some of you around soon. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. It's gonna be it for me, but hopefully I see you around sometime soon. Bye-bye for now. Well, actually, I hear since Bella came back, we can I'll switch it up. You can spend the night on the couch. Sounds negative. You'll be there tomorrow morning. Whether or not you come to reclaim it. Bye-bye for now.